Hello and welcome everybody to another episode here on the SitRep podcast. I'm your host, Oriskany Jim, as always, and today I am joined by a newcomer to our community and a new participant in our Sunday War Games. Do you prefer to go by Graf, or do you want to go by Chris, or how is that going to
Chris is good. Thanks, man. Yeah,
Awesome.
Absolutely.
So we got a new player with us here today. We're going to try out some Panzer Leader. A much smaller game than we definitely had last week or 2 weeks ago. So we're going to do our Panzer Leader games a little bit smaller so that we have an easier time fitting it into a stream. And we found a lot of great new Panzer Leader players on Facebook, and so we're getting more volunteers to play Panzer Leader. So guys, if there's a game you like to play and you're tired of us playing Panzer Leader, connect with us on Discord and tell us what you want to play, but you've got to log on and play with us because we can only play the games that people want to play. Otherwise, you watch me play the games by myself, and that gets really boring. So what we're looking at today is a small part of the Ardennes Offensive, or the Chris Graf Offensive, or the Wacht am Rhein Offensive. There's a million different names for it. The Americans tend to call it the Battle of the Bulge. We're doing this specifically because King Tigers and heavy late war German armor have been heavily requested by some members of our YouTube community. The first thing we really wanted to do were certain battles in Poland, which was the first time you saw King Tigers versus Joseph Stalin IIs. The thing is, big Russian tanks overrunning parts of Eastern Europe is a little weird right now, even in a World War II setting, so we just decided to punt a little bit and go over to the Western Front. Biggest place you're going to see a lot of King Tigers is the Battle of the Bulge, especially versus, I won't say heavy tanks, but the closest the Americans probably ever came to heavy tanks outside the Pershing, which is a lot later in the conflict. So yeah, Battle of the Bulge. So here is the entirety of the Battle of the Bulge. Battle of the Bulge is still, I think, on record as the largest land battle in the history of the United States Army. It's pretty big, especially when you consider the whole thing. It goes from 16 December of 44 to 16 January of 45. January of 45 was also the bloodiest month for the Americans in World War II. I think we took like 92,000 dead just in that 1 month. And a lot of it was right in here. The Battle of the Bulge was no joke. The part that we're going to be focused on specifically is this little square here. We're staying away from Bastogne because everyone does Bastogne. Everyone's seen Band of Brothers, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're going to do... there were parts of the Battle of the Bulge other than the 101st. Especially the 82nd. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's good. It's, a little bit too much overexposure for the Screaming Eagles, but that's okay.
Yeah, and there weren't any King Tigers in their area, so I mean,
exactly. Yeah.
They didn't really go up against any heavy German armor. I think the best you can do is, Panzer Leader was there around Bastogne, but even then, that wasn't typical. There was a lot of 26th Volksgrenadier, I think. So a lot of artillery, a lot of infantry. Not trying to take anything away from what the 101st went through, obviously, at Bastogne. At the same time, if you're looking for tanks, you got to go elsewhere. So we're going here a lot further to the north in the Bulge salient, so to speak, where the tip of the spear, that's a phrase that gets thrown around a lot. This is kind of one of the few times it's really true. The tip of the German spear was run by a guy named Joachim Peiper. If I'm even coming close, my German's terrible, guys. I apologize. He ran a group called Kampfgruppe Peiper, and he was supposedly out in front of 1st SS Panzer Corps, 1st SS Panzer Division, 1st SS Panzer Corps, 6th SS Panzer Army. There's a lot of SSs in there. These guys are, incredible soldiers, not the most amazing human beings. He's famous for the Malmedy Massacre. That's just the one most people have heard of because he slaughtered a bunch of Americans who had surrendered. I think like a little over 100 of them. There were at least 2 other civilian slaughters of Belgian civilians within like a day of that. So, yeah, this guy is definitely not one of the good ones. Let's just put it that way. There's a lot of revisionism and apologism going around with the whole, German officers, which ones were just soldiers fighting for their countries. Not this guy. or any of the guys with them, to be perfectly frank. Nevertheless, they had the best equipment. They had some of the best weapons, the best vehicles, and they were charged with going out in front and sort of clearing a path for the rest of, again, 1st SS Panzer Division, SS Panzer Corps, and 6th SS Panzer Army. They're this yellow sort of arrow that goes way out in front of everybody else. They finally sort of get hemmed in here at a little town called Le Glaise. Again, my Belgian is terrible, my Flemish or French. And Stomone, if I'm even coming close to that, pronunciation-wise. You see this little pocket they get in here, and they sort of get clobbered and hemmed in by several divisions. One of my personal favorites, 30th Infantry. That's going to be, you see the 30th Infantry here, but also 119th, 117th, and 120th is around here somewhere. Those are the big 3 regiments from National Guard regiments originally that formed into 30th Infantry. I think they were from Kentucky and Tennessee. Could be slightly wrong about that. They get hung, right. Yeah, they get hung up in there. They get temporarily folded into 18th Airborne Corps, as this little label indicates. So we do see an 82nd in here. The 101st was not the only paratrooper division that got sent in here, did the tailgate jump, and sort of helped blunt the German advance. The 82nd did so as well. And ostensibly, or they kind of fought tougher Germans. They were never surrounded or cut off in a pocket like the 101st was at Bastogne. But they fought 6th SS Panzer Army, not 26th Volksgrenadier Division. So we have 504th Paratrooper Infantry. We've got some glider infantry guys for the 325th. Now, the real thing that kind of hammered the Germans to a halt and sort of finally crushed this little pocket and finally put an end to this little German terror group here are 3 task forces of CCB, that's Combat Command B. Okay, so just real fast, for people who may not be familiar with, especially the way the U.S. Army used to do things. Nowadays, a U.S. Armored Division is kind of broken up into brigades, and then those brigades get all kinds of things attached to it. We do have tank regiments, we do have infantry regiments mechanized, all that stuff like that. Here, it's much more, and then, okay, so those are like permanent, like barracks or garrison or training formations. Out in the field, they get put into these brigades. And these brigades were sort of Lego blocked together to tailor to whatever the mission is. They didn't really call it that in World War II. It was the same general idea. It was a little less permanent. They called them combat commands. So an armored division back in those days would divide its real hitting power. This is 3rd U.S. Armored, the Spearhead Division. Would divide their force into 2 main combat commands, sort of a left fist and a right fist of the divisional commander. CCA and CCB, Combat Command A and B. This is Combat Command B, and then there would also be a CCR, Combat Command Reserve. Later on in the late 40s and 50s, they turned it into Combat Command C, and then later on from that, it was usually just a smaller brigade. Anyway, much ado about nothing. It was usually divided up into, like, CCA was usually 40%, CCB was 40%, and then CCR or CCC, whatever you want to call it, Combat Command C was 20%. Anyway, Combat Command B was further broken down into 3 roughly battalion-sized task forces, named after their commanders, I think, Jordan, McGeorge, and Lovelady. And these are the 3 forces that got, engaged against Kampfgruppe Peiper and really finally shut down this German force. There were 3. We won't really be seeing any Task Force Jordan in this particular game today, because Task Force Jordan, as you can see, they get hung up in a town called Stamo, if I'm saying that right, which I'm probably not. They are off to the west of our battle area. So this little red rectangle is our actual Panzer Leader map. Drawn to scale, 150 meter hexes. We've got a scale of the map, so we're all set. However, we will be seeing some Task Force McGeorge, which historically got hammered pretty badly, and Task Force Lovelady, which did a little bit better historically. We'll see if it turns out that way today. Task Force Lovelady had like twice the armored hitting power, and as you can see, kind of snuck up almost behind the Germans. Historically, you can see where they're kind of coming out on the southern edge of the map there. And they did a little bit better here. And meanwhile, we have, again, the 82nd, other elements of 30th Infantry. You can see these guys are basically surrounded. There's these little black arrows coming at these Germans from all directions. So this is, say, 21st, 22nd, 23rd December. By the time we get to Christmas Eve, 24th to 25th of December, Peiper has given up. He's got no fuel. What tanks he has left now have no gas. He's out of ammo. He's completely cut off. He pretty much blows up whatever he can, abandons everything else, and him and about 1,000 of his guys managed to escape on foot in darkness, and they rejoined main body 1st SS Panzer Division. So Le Glaise is a pretty important town in the history of the Battle of the Bulge. There's a King Tiger there to this day. If you go to that town, and you go to that hotel, there's a tiny little World War II museum there. They still have one of Peiper's King Tigers sitting there. It's not operational. They have to brush the snow off it every couple days or whatever, but it's still sitting there.
That's cool.
So we did our research. I won't bore everyone with all the details. Again, Greg Moore at gregpanzerblitz.com is an amazing reference if you really get into Panzer Leader or Panzer Blitz. He adds to it every once in a while, like literally twice a year. But yeah, there's always a little something new there that he's putting in. And what he does is not only does he thoroughly research what these divisions actually had, down to tiny little sub-units, little constituent units, but he converts it into Panzer Leader for you. Like, oh, you want to build a 32nd Tank Regiment? Here you go, get these counters. He doesn't give you an actual military order of battle, which you could convert to Panzer Leader with a little bit of work. He already breaks it down into Panzer Leader language for you. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah,
very well researched.
Yeah. He is pretty well researched, yeah. We did the same thing for 1st SS Panzer Division, specifically Kampfgruppe Peiper. 1st SS, this is of course Hitler's bodyguard, Leibstand Adolf Hitler. So again, not any of the good ones that people like to make up stories about afterwards. I only included the other 4 Kampfgruppe that 1st SS Leibstand was kind of divided into. Not because they were there. Number one, they were super available, so it was easy to include. But on top of that, it's going to include a lot of the stuff that I thought was in Kampfgruppe Peiper, and it turns out they weren't. And I've seen the photos. Turns out, like these Guderian's ducks, these Jagdpanzer 70s. I always thought there were at least a couple of those in Kampfgruppe Peiper. Turns out they were in the next Kampfgruppe over. The famous picture of him sitting in the sidecar of the motorcycle, turns out that's not actually Peiper. It's a different guy, but these are the units that you see in these other Kampfgruppe that I could have sworn, in fact, when I was first building this campaign, or this battle, I was putting these units in there, and then as I was doing my research, I had to pull them back out. I was like, I could have sworn there were some of these funky armored cars that everyone loves to use, and are almost never in a real battle, but I thought this was one battle I could actually use them in. Actually, no, because they were in a different... anyway, close but no cigar. So, again, as always, we kind of do our homework. Moving swiftly forward, we drew a map of that approximates in Panzer Leader language the actual terrain and battlefield of the day. Again, we're talking about 150-meter hexes. That does affect a few things, as followers of our channel know. Infantry movement rate of 2, 3 hex movement stacking. We changed the division of the artillery to incorporate the Ardennes Relay War system. And a few other small things, but more or less, this is just a standard Panzer Leader board. It's got, I can't remember how many hexes, because I forgot the multiplication in my head, but it's 24 by 14 hexes, so it has about the same number of hexes as a usual one-board map of Panzer Leader. Panzer Leader is normally 33 by 10, 330 hexes to a map, but it's super long and skinny, and it's tough to usually play on. Most scenarios in Panzer Leader go by 2 maps, so you get 20 by 33. That turns out to be a little too big for some Panzer Leader games, especially here on stream. So I sort of have that down. Yeah, but that's really about it. We have gone ahead and done the German setup. I am playing the Germans. The Germans have very little to go with here, because again, this is now like a week into the Battle of the Bulge. Peiper has taken a tremendous amount of combat attrition, and on top of that, that's factor 1. Factor 2 is fuel. I'm not going to include, I've run Le Glaise a few times before. Another way I've done it is I've included certain German units, but those German units are not allowed to move. They're out of fuel, but they're still on the table. Vehicle units, obviously. It gets tedious, which units have fuel, which ones don't, and so on and so forth. I just, if he doesn't have fuel, they're just not there. So there's no, motorcycles, a lot of the trucks are gone, a lot of the little, because by now I'm sure Peiper has siphoned all the fuel out of his useless vehicles and kept as many of his King Tigers in the field as possible. That's factor number one. That's factor number two, actually. Combat attrition and fuel. And then factor number three, again, he's divided between two locations. He is more or less in these two towns. Again, Stelmont and La Glaise. I'm probably mispronouncing those two. And we're only doing La Glaise. So long story short, take your first shot. I took Kampfgruppe Peiper and I divided him into thirds. So I said he's lost a third either due to fuel or combat, and a third of it is further to the west in Stelmont, and a third of it is here in La Glaise. That's how I approximated what the Germans have available, and I've gone ahead and set up to defend these 5 objective hexes as best I can. I tried to set up the objective hexes so that the Germans cannot just sit up in these little fortified buildings and just castle in a little ring of defense. That would be unfair to the American player. At the same time, the Americans are going to have to assault at least a little bit. So there are 5 objective hexes on the map, marked by these little yellow targeting icons. Whoever controls 3 at the end of the game is technically the winner. If you have 3, it's a marginal victory. If you have 4, it's a tactical victory. If you control all 5, good luck with all that. It's a decisive victory. So
Right.
The Americans... go ahead.
No. Ready.
Okay, super fast. The American force, just to go over the units available. Again, this is roughly what these forces actually had. Lovelady was more or less a tank battalion with a little bit of infantry support. Task Force McGeorge more or less reverses that. What we're looking at here is basically a reinforced tank battalion and a reinforced infantry mechanized battalion with support from 2 companies of scouts, more or less divided but unequally. So we have a tank heavy task force here, that's lovely. We have an infantry heavy task force here in McGeorge. There's also a little bit of offboard artillery in the form of 2 priests, and there's also 4 fighter bomber strikes of P-47s, 2 of them with bombs, 2 of them with rockets. And these are the kind of units that 3rd Armored Division is playing with. The one historical footnote I want to make, and then I'll check out the comments, are these Easy-8s. I'm not 100% sure the Easy-8s were here. There was a thing, so everyone knows about the Vanilla Sherman, everyone knows about the Easy-8. If you've seen Fury, that god-awful trash historical nonsense movie, if you've seen Fury, you know what an Easy-8 is. That's basically Brad Pitt's tank. And then here we have the basic Vanilla Sherman. In between these two, there's another version that's called, like, I can't remember all the letters. M4, A2, E4, who knows what, I can't remember all the letters. It's basically the Easy-8, but without the muzzle brake. It's got the same 76mm M1A1 gun. Long story short, it has the same values as the Easy-8. So historically, this should say like M4E7 or some other letters, but I can't remember. It's basically the 76mm M4. It may not technically be an Easy-8. The Easy-8 was entering service, did see combat in the Battle of the Bulge. And for people who are familiar with the U.S. Army, especially their tank divisions in World War II, there are 2 favored divisions, the 2nd Hell on Wheels and the 3rd Spearhead. Those are what the Army called heavy tank divisions. They got all this stuff first. So if anybody has it, it's 3rd Armored. But I don't have direct evidence of that. That might be a very slight historical error. So put away your knives in the comments, either now or later on in YouTube. It won't have a game effect. Okay, and then we've gone ahead and started turn 1 before the stream started. So I'll go ahead and shut up because I've already been talking too long. Task Force McGeorge is already deployed. We are starting to deploy Task Force Lovelady. And we're pretty much already in the American movement phase of turn 1. And then I guess we'll continue from here.
Awesome. Sounds good.
So
we are... Yeah, so I can continue moving onto the board here. So I don't know if you want to scroll down because I can...
Oh, yep. You've got quite a bit left.
Yeah, okay.
You've got a company of Vanilla Shermans, a full company. I'll start moving up so it's easy to tell.
Yeah.
Sort of a slightly understrength company. It must be Oddball's company, but An Angel of Death.
An Angel of Death. All
There were
right.
some Hellcats there, and the M16. So we'll come back for the rest of the stuff later. But here is your
The bulk of the armor. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Let's try to avoid getting killed by tigers. That's really the main goal here.
I put these guys here just for people in the chat because I'm like, okay, I can. Okay, so the Germans were not allowed to set it within 4 hexes of the table edge because let's face it. If I was, King Tiger, come on the table wherever you want. King Tiger, come on to the table. That's what they call cheese. So anyway, I was just trying to cover as many objective hexes as I could. I cover this one. This Tiger can cover this one. These Panthers can cover this one. You know, doing the best I can with very limited resources.
Yeah. All right. Well, you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. So we're gonna have to go that route. So yeah, I think those 3. Actually, we'll grab 2 of those, right? The easy 8s there. I think we're gonna try and come in on 2411, so a bit further south. So.
Okay, so your easy 8s are up here on the ridge already. We got 2 more of your vanillas.
Yeah, the vanillas. Sorry.
Okay.
You
said 2411.
Yeah, 2411. So
okay.
we'll do 1. And then we're gonna slide to the south. Actually, yeah, we'll go 2412. So slightly. So we'll just move 1 south. We're probably gonna take some opportunity fire.
All right. So no, because I can't see you because you're too far back from the edge of that elevation.
Oh right. Okay, we got a hill there. Okay, so we'll go to. We're gonna go 2212.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna go to 21 down the hill.
Okay, that's 4 so far.
Yeah. Yep. And I think we're gonna stop there.
Okay.
Because we now in this the Panther, can it see us at this point? I would imagine it can, right?
The Panther can see you now. You haven't moved a quarter in your movement. So, again, also for people who are watching the stream or maybe later on YouTube, when you were back here, I couldn't see you because I was interfered with by Hex 2111. Once you move down here, like in Hex 2111, I could have seen you.
Could have seen me, yeah.
But in 2212, I couldn't. You're too far back from the edge. If I had a guy here, I could see you. And when you move down here, I can now see you, but I've only seen you for 1 movement factor so far. So not a quarter of 8, hence no opportunity fire.
No OP, got it.
You literally just shouted, Achtung! Army! Sie kommen! I apologize.
Exactly, right.
Alright,
I think we're going to stop there, yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Right.
Next set, okay, so we'll grab the Hellcat, actually.
Cool.
And he'll come in south. Oh, we don't have that entrance X down there. Okay, we'll do the same. We'll come in 2411.
Okay.
And we're gonna head to the same path, but we're gonna end up. We're gonna go to 2113. So.
2113 is
right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. No up fire, right? Okay.
I only saw you for 2 hexes, which is not a quarter of 12.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So let's bring in that guy. So we're gonna go. Actually, you know what? It's probably less risky. We'll go We'll go south. 2114.
Oh, yeah, this guy here?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I meant entering the next tank there, the M4 coming in. Yeah, exactly.
So the Angel of Death winds up in 2114?
I thought he could enter there, couldn't he?
Oh yeah, certainly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Totally.
Cool.
Yeah, he can enter from any hex in red, certainly. Cool. He can technically take this road if he wants, which is why these Panthers are here going.
Yeah. That's probably why I won't do that. Yeah, so we're entering there, 2114. We'll head north into the same hex. Yeah, it's a Hellcat. And then... That's 2.
Visible from 1.
visible for 1, and we'll head into the woods there. 2013. Yeah.
Visible for 2. Although now I have to shoot at you in woods.
Yeah.
1, 2 units can see. Actually, Nick Cheeson, we will not fire.
Okay.
That was a legal shot. I'm not taking it.
Got it. All right.
Number 1, don't want to give away my position. Number 2, if I fire now, I can't fire during my own fire phase. They've got other orders.
Got it.
You've got 3 more vanilla platoons and your M16 anti-aircraft vehicle.
Yep. So let's bring in the vanilla platoons. Same. We'll bring in 1 on the same entry hex there, 2114.
Okay.
And we'll just end up in the same hex as that other M4. Yeah, there you go. Yep. And then
Hans is like, "Are you sure we need fire?" There's a lot of Americans. There's always a lot of Americans. That's why they call them Americans.
Exactly. That's the one thing our Shermans got going for us is there's a lot of them. All right, so we're gonna go. Those 2, the Shermans are. I think we will enter 2414.
2414.
Sorry,
okay.
back up.
No worries.
Yeah. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go just 2313 there next.
Okay.
And we're gonna head up the hill, I think.
Yeah, you have to go around that tree line. So that's gonna be 1,
yeah,
2, 3, 4.
Yep. 2212 for 5.
Yep.
And we will go to 2111 and stop.
Peekaboo.
Yeah.
Now Hans is
Done.
really getting nervous. There are many Hans. There are many Shermans coming. Okay. Let's go get all your lighter stuff in here. Your Greyhounds.
Yeah. Let's
Jeep.
see. Let's go up north with those guys and the little scouts. Yeah.
Ooh, your mortar carrier.
Oh yeah. So how did the mortar carriers work now? So can they move for same rules like IDF? He can't move and shoot, obviously, right?
Only because he's not a turreted AFV.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so both sides, because it's late war, both sides have access, obviously, to the turreted mobility rule, the split move and fire rule, but you've got to be a turreted AFV. So that's going to include, obviously, any tanks, not assault guns. It does include the Jeep for whatever purposes, armored cars. It's not really a turret, but
right.
Yeah, anything where the gun isn't fixed. Why are there 2 mortar carriers here? There's not
supposed to be 1, right?
There's supposed to be 1. I may have accidentally duplicated it.
All right.
Yeah.
Scratch
the mortar
1.
carrier might not do very much. I included it because they were there, and for nothing else, they can always they can lay smoke screens.
Cool. Yeah, that definitely helps.
Now you have a little bit of killing ground to cover here, and smoke screens are not usually a bad idea.
This is true. Yeah, so we're gonna enter up north with all these guys. The remainder, we're gonna come up to. Do you mind scrolling up?
Certainly. Let me just grab some pieces here. So you can see everything at once. Here we go. That's the top of the map.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna come in at. We'll go for 2402 there again. So we'll do.
Okay, this is, I apologize, which unit?
Oh, yeah. We'll do the mortar carrier. Yeah. Okay, we'll come in there. And we're going to go, actually, yeah, south 2302, come in there. Yeah, sorry, to the left.
Okay, so 2302, okay, so southwest, there we go.
Southwest, and then we're going to head northwest back up to where those guys are, and then just go into the next hex. Yeah, right there. Perfect.
No worries.
All right. And then we're going to do, what do we got left? We got our scouts, right?
You've got 1 scout platoon. That's what it was. It wasn't supposed to be a half track. It was, that's why I had two mortar carriers. It was supposed to be a regular half track.
Got it. The scouts?
There we go. Scouts have a half track now.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Regular, yeah.
All right. So the scouts actually they're gonna move into Borgamon, however you say that.
Okay.
So we're gonna take yeah, exactly.
Just kind of follow the road.
Follow the road right to the I guess the last city or town hex. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. They can dismount now if they want.
Yes.
Okay, word to the wise, that will be half of the movement factors of the half track.
So that'll be op fire, right?
Fire, if I take it. But
yeah, I mean
it's as you're unloading, so I don't get to blow up the scouts with you.
Exactly.
It'll just be the empty half track. Now the question for me is, do I want to use the fire phase of a freaking King Tiger on an empty half track?
On a half track. Answer is probably no.
Answer is probably yes, because I can't see any of this stuff. Ah! Come on.
The world is shifting.
Yeah, and here we go with the Excel problems. Jim's cheating. He's literally moving the battlefield. All right. Yeah, that I can't see anything. Okay, I can't see any of this stuff with this King Tiger.
Right. Yeah.
So I can only see to the north, and right now that's the only unit I have visible. Still, it's an empty half track. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
yeah, so just the armored cars. So we've got those guys are also gonna come in at 2403.
All right.
So there, one, and we're gonna go. We're just actually gonna stack them in 2302. Next, just move them one hex over. Yeah, boom, and then we'll just put two of them there. Yeah. Oh, we got a Jeep. Is that for another headquarters guy?
Yeah, but there's I only like to put one headquarters unit on the table because it gets confusing. Which headquarters guy, controls which units.
So that's just an extra Jeep.
Pretty much.
Okay, well we can.
He's technically a combat unit, so we can call in artillery.
Yeah, we'll move them into the town 2305. Yeah, perfect. And the what do we got there? It's another armored car, right?
You've got the another M16. That's the anti-aircraft vehicle. There was one of those with each mechanized infantry unit, and then each mechanized infantry battalion also had one of these old M8 HMCs. It's basically an M3 or an M5 light tank with a 75mm assault howitzer on it.
Cool. So both of those guys will come in up north as well. We'll go for.
Oh, satellite view.
Whoa.
Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, same thing. 2402.
All right.
And then. Yeah. You know what? They'll just stop there. I think that's all they're gonna do. Yep.
All right. Cool. All right. All units are now placed. That is Task Force Love Lady, and I will catch up on Mr. Chat. Holy crap, we got a hell of an audience today. Hello, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. See, every time people used to say, oh, you know what, Jim, people are getting tired of Panzer Leader. I'm like, Panzer Leader is always like our biggest streams. So, I'm not sure what you're basing that on, but no worries.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
Go ahead.
And it's fun to play. I mean, yeah, I mean, I typically I'm like more of an ASL guy, but every now and again, this is definitely a nice change of pace, right? Because you can still get a game. Usually, you can get a game in at least one session, depending on how big.
A small one like this,
yeah.
Have you ever heard of or played a little game called Valor and Victory?
Valor and Victory. No, I haven't.
It's basically a fan of ASL who could never get people to play ASL with him anymore, so he made up his own version that's a little bit lighter and faster. Yeah, we play that very heavily here on. That's pretty much our other favorite game. We do Panzer Leader and we do a lot of Valor and Victory. It's pretty much ASL. We kind of say it's like ASL for dummies. That's not really fair. It's like at the same time we also say it's ASL for people who have a life. But that's not really fair either. Both of them are kind of
that's
accurate.
Totally fair. Totally fair. Let's face it, totally fair. Yeah. No, ASL is a mega time commitment and a dollar commitment, both of which not necessarily the best.
Yeah. One nice thing about Valor and Victory, it is bone free. Go to Board Game Geek, He created everything for free. It's all to download. The video game stuff, which we designed some of the which we designed the Stalingrad scenarios for, is like $20 on Slytherin.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal. So anyway, I keep
Nice.
trying to get up to the chat here. Okay, so Piotr, thank you very much for coming by. John Pierman, thanks very much for coming by. Dennis Cross, tiger hunting today. Hell yeah, we're doing tiger hunting today. Ben Johnson's with us. Dude, like I said, I hope you all are still here. We had a little bit of a slow start getting all of our tanks on the table and getting through the history, so awesome. I'm glad everybody's here. Thanks very much. John says Peiper had to break his orders and deviate to get ahead of another Kampfgruppe. But yeah, there are 4 Kampfgruppes in first SS Life shutdown, so I'm not surprised. To even get this far, to get the fuel to get to this point. Yeah, here's where he gets kind of hemmed in and pinned down. And a unit like Peiper is almost like cavalry of old. It loses all its power when it stops moving. Like half of its power is in its momentum. Striking into voids and things like that. Once it actually gets kind of pinned down in a bit of a battle here, as we're probably going to see, I'm probably going to get the hell shot out of me. But hopefully I'll take some Americans with me here. Dennis Cross says it's easier to survive in an Easy 8 than in an early Sherman. Better armor, better gun, wider tracks so they don't get stuck as easily. Yeah, the game does take that into account. So if you look at the Easy 8, super fast, you notice that the movement factor is 1 higher. In fact, that's the reason there's not a burning Easy 8 right here. That Tiger would have already killed one. I promise you that. But because he moved here and he moved here, that's a quarter of 8, which is a Sherman's normal movement rate. Because he has a movement rate of 9, slightly better engine and wider tracks. You only trigger opportunity fire when you move a quarter of your movement in continuous enemy line of sight. So technically, 2 is not a quarter of 9. He got away with it. Once he gets to this hex, he's behind these trees, and he's safe. So those wider tracks literally saved his life. So yes, Dennis, I totally agree, and the game does take that kind of stuff into account. Ben John says, 2014, I think we played a Jagd Tiger versus an M36 battle. Yeah, that's down part of Operation Nordwind. We've totally done that battle. In fact, Ben, I think in 2014 we may have done a different version of this battle. I still have the map for it, but I don't know if that was a solitaire game or if that was you and me. Jen says, vanilla is boring. I want a mint chocolate chip platoon. Oh my god. Jen's got jokes, everybody. She's got dad jokes. Of course, Vanilla Sherman.
That one wins.
Yeah, you win joke of the day. Of course, it's not really called the Vanilla platoon. That's just what I call it, Vanilla Sherman. It's the M4, either the A2 or the A3. Your classic L40, 75mm dual-purpose gun. It's pretty much the Sherman that comes in. It does what it says on the tin, like they always say. It's your bog standard, Sherman. Okay, so that's going to conclude. The Germans have foregone any opportunity fire. There are no overruns or cat attacks on the table. So that concludes turn 1. Or it concludes American turn 1. German turn 1. German turn 1 begins with call artillery. Oh, I think we can come up with a few things. I think we can come up with a few things. So getting out a little card, which I should have already had handy, but now it's also handy. Come on out of there, you. Alright, and going to plot my 1 artillery mission. That's probably going to be my Vespas.
Vespa.
Which, yeah, historically were there. Alright, that is marked down for calling in on turn 1 and arriving on turn 2. Okay?
Got it.
Next, of course I don't, for people who are not familiar, of course, I'm going to over-explain a lot of the rules, Chris. It's not me talking,
No worries, yeah,
It's just for people in the stream. In Panzer Leader, you actually have to think like a real commander, unlike a lot of other games I could mention, but I won't. Is you call in artillery, it doesn't land right away. You have to think a little bit further ahead. It's also the scale of the game. This is, every one of these hexes would be a 4-foot, 15mm table. This is the scale at which these battles really take place. This is why I have a lot of problems with a lot of 15mm miniature games. And also that factors into time proportion as well, not just, the scale is a little off in both time and space in a weird way.
No, that makes sense.
That's another one. What the hell does bog standard mean? Come on, Jen, you know all these words. I mean, I know what people are saying, but I don't know what it actually means. I don't know. It means standard and it's bog because it sucks. I have no idea either what it means. It's one of those phrases. I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. I have to Google it sometime. All right, so my artillery's called in. There's no artillery from last turn. There's all airstrikes. He said German airstrikes in the same sentence. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So there's no Air Force phase for the Germans, obviously. Direct fire. Oh yes, we have some direct fire. It's officially on Cracker. Here's the good news: you've spotted some German armor.
That is good.
Yeah, that is.
That helps. Yeah.
It's reconnaissance by combat, as the Russians used to call it. All I have to do now is find my stupid pointer stick. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, Panthers open fire. Easy shot. And King Tigers open fire. Easy shot. Cool. They're in the open. There's no intervening terrain. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're within half range, so they do not have to have. I've got a grand total of 36 points. 20 plus 16 versus 9. That's going to give me an easy 4-1. Because I'm only going to engage one platoon. King Tigers versus Vanilla Shermans in the open, baby. This is why they call it. All right, yeah, we got a little webcam going here. Here we go with a dice. Getting in the box this time. That's a 3. That is first blood drawn. 1 unit of Shermans is a fire.
No.
Boom, toast. Just to kind of keep track of things. Spotted. Yeah, everybody saw that shit. A King Tiger just kicked off with his L71 88mm. That's not the 88mm that's on the so-called Scary Tiger. That's an L56. This is an L71. Have you ever seen one of these guns in real life, Chris?
I have not seen one in real life, but
I went past an L71. It was actually a Pack 43 in Normandy. I went to Normandy for the 70th anniversary. They had one there, like out in the back.
Oh, that's awesome.
Museum. And I swear to God, I started at the breach. I had breakfast, I had some coffee, and I started walking toward the muzzle. It was lunchtime by the time I got there. That gun just kept going.
Nice. Going, yeah.
It was almost like, in fact, it was longer than the modern, like the M1 guns. That thing was it was like 30 feet long or something. It was huge. So, unlike what we see in Kelly's Heroes, who cares how long the gun barrel is? It actually makes a huge difference. The longer the gun barrel is, the longer the explosive gases of the propellant are propelling the shell, i.e. faster muzzle velocity. And then we come across our old friend EK equals 1/2 mass times velocity squared. It's all about how fast the shell is when it's hitting you. So it's still an 88mm gun, but it's coming at you twice as fast.
Twice as fast,
yeah,
the velocity is insane.
4 times as much damage, yeah. Or at least armor penetration damage. Anyway, okay, so those 2 guys have fired, and now this 3rd guy's gonna fire. Because he's got targets too now. These guys who happily let me get that in the center dot so we can get an accurate reading there. Those 2 guys that stopped there in the... Ooh, wait a minute. Before I get... Okay, that's a precise measurement. Let me not be cheesy here. Center dot to center dot.
Yeah, I think you got him.
By like a pixel.
A hair. I was hoping those bullets would clip it, but I guess not.
That's all right. Cool. So he's gonna go ahead and take a shot. 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am at half range, or I'm past half range. 7 out of 12. But it becomes 10. So again, 10. We're using the new. One reason I think Arab Israeli Wars is not as popular is they said, wait a minute, these Panzer Leader rules are out of control. They came up with better weapons effectiveness charts, better terrain movement rules and all that stuff. And it felt like everything got nerfed. And because the way Panzer Leader used to work was, hey, if you're in range, you get full firepower. If you're within half range, you get double.
You get double, yeah.
You're not firing fin-stabilized depleted uranium sabot, especially at 250 meter hexes.
Yeah.
Now, an M1 Abrams in Iraq does use that table, but a King Tiger in 1944 does not. All right, so I got 10 versus 3.
3-1.
So it's going to be 3-1, no bonuses or penalties. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on Mr. Webcam. Basically, I kill on a 3 or less, and I get a 5. He missed. It skimmed off the side of the armor there.
Dispersed. Yeah.
And of course, he's now spotted as well. Alrighty. Nothing here really showed itself. This empty half-track crew is like, sir, you told me to find the enemy when they were coming. They're coming. We should probably leave. Same with these guys down here. I think it may already be too late for them. Let me see if I can get them out of there.
Is there something you're using for dispersed?
Yeah. I put the units on an angle.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's them to show that he's dispersed. So 1-2 because I'm entering a stream hex. Still has not moved. 1-2 out of 8, so no quarter movement yet.
I think. Oh, can't shoot there. Yeah, I don't got any visibility there on the hill. Okay, cool.
Yeah, once I go into 806, I've now spent 4 movement points. I don't think anyone can see me.
No.
Let me triple check. These guys come closest, but they only have machine guns anyway. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.5. Let me put him on the bottom of the map so it doesn't look like he's carrying anybody. There we go. Alright, so he successfully withdrew.
Nice.
I wouldn't worry about it, but these armored cars will shoot that half-track to shit, because they're technically A-class weapons. They become 6 at point-blank range, and there's 2 of them, that's 12. Yeah. Down here, this guy is in real trouble. The Shermans can't hit him yet because of the tree, but everybody else can see him. Actually, he's going to stay put where he is. They're probably bailing out of the track and low crawling through the snow. But those half tracks are technically still there. Guys in the chat, it's going to make him dismount. He can't shoot him yet. He is spotted because you have enemy units you do have friendly units adjacent to him. He is spotted, but right now he cannot draw line of sight because of the way Panzer Leader does line of sight. Which means if he wants them dead, he's gonna have to wait till like turn 3.
Yeah, that's
maneuver against them, or just unload all that infantry and then do a counterattack on turn 3.
Yeah. It's definitely a time suck for sure. Yeah.
It's a speed bump. It's a delay tactic. Okay, so I think that's gonna be it for my direct fire. I'm now gonna go to the movement phase. All right, time to do the movement phase. 1, 2. This is why I love Panthers. They can get away with that shit. If that was a Mark 4, you would have blown him away. He's a Panther with a movement rate of 10.
Right, so I can't no op fire yet. Yeah.
Ooh, whoa. There is a Mark 4 in there. Sorry, the Mark 4 stays put. I almost cheated.
Okay, the Mark 4 is not moving.
No, because he would trigger opportunity fire in Hex 1811, and I'm not ready to start giving away tanks yet.
1811. Yeah, okay.
Alrighty. Who else? As opposed to these King Tigers with a speed of 6. My gird.
Oh, yeah. German over-engineering. Oh, well.
The thing is, if I don't move, you're going to fire back at me on your fire phase. How worried
100%.
How worried am I about your fire? One.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Let me scroll up so everybody can see.
Yeah, still no shot. Okay.
Well, at 1706, he's only moved 1. When he moves at 1707.
Yeah, and he can move. He wasn't one of the ones who fired, or
he did fire.
Oh, he did fire. Okay,
So
but
1, 2, he can move half of his movement.
Right, yeah.
Which is 3, and so far he moved 2. Yeah, the Germans are going to do some, Germans are going to start some borderline cheese here. They're going to fire and displace. 1, 2. So technically, actually, let me not be cheesy. 1, 2.
Right there.
Maybe I should.
Yeah, right there, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Same thing, right? With the clipping of that.
What hits? Yeah, but you're right on the line, so that one actually does count.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like dot to dot, and then it goes right down the seam. So you don't. For people in the chat, the one here doesn't matter. He can shoot over that. It's the one between 2103 and 2104.
Got it.
So I think he gets away with that. Then his third movement point, he goes in here. Panther 1, 2.
Can I?
Oh.
Yeah, I can shoot.
You know what he's going to say? Put.
Yeah, I could shoot at 1809. Yeah.
1809 you can because he only spent 2. But when he moves
2.
here, he can. Which.
Yeah.
What's the point of the only point I'm moving is to avoid fire. So I might as well not do that. So he's going to remain spotted because he's going to stay where he's at. I can't get away with that one. I mean, technically I could. I mean, if this is a question of firepower and safety, I can be totally safe. I can totally do this. You can't hit me. Now I've given away this whole tree line. So these Shermans just go, oh, good. The Germans all ran away. We can advance. I mean, yeah, you do have to get past this Panther. But
yeah.
I don't want to be a complete, Panzer Bush player here. Number 1, and number 2, I don't want to give away that tree line entirely.
Fair.
Everybody else, I think I'm more or less happy with where they are. Cool. That will conclude German movement. No counterattacks, because any before I conclude my movement. No, I'm not gonna go out and get him, Steiner. No, I will not do it. If I could start yeah,
okay.
They'll stay where they are. I'm trying to keep some guys on the high. All right, that will conclude German turn 2.
Turn 1, right?
Sorry. Yeah, your turn and my turn is together turn 1.
Turn 1. Yeah, no worries.
Cool. We begin with plot artillery. While I'll show the whole map. Again, you have off-board artillery, 2 batteries of 105s available starting now.
Okay.
And also you have some mortars who can call in artillery. Now, if they get a mortar mission, they can't move.
Right.
They have to be able to see and have a spotted target right now. But meanwhile, I'll catch up with the chat.
Cool.
Yeah, we talked about Ben and his. We did play a Jagd Tiger game. People will claim that the Jagd Tigers fought in the Battle of the Bulge. That is technically not true. They will then go to Wikipedia and find like the 654th Schwere Jagd Tiger Abteilung and say, excuse me. And then I will pull out documents saying, no. They were supposed to go there. They're on the order of battle. However, they wound up not being there. They got delayed by some kind of screw up with the trains. The Allies bombed a train junction. And they wound up being committed in another battle further to the south called Operation Nordwind. So they do get in there in like January, but not technically in the Battle of the Bulge.
Got it. And I just had a quick question.
Sure.
Was the Panther in 1708? Is he spotted still?
Yes.
He is, right?
He still has a little spotted counter on him. He fired and he did not move out of that hex.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
He's totally spotted.
Yeah. Makes sense. All right. So and do we have any other spotted units? I guess not, right?
Because everyone else displaced.
Yeah, that's right.
He hasn't fired yet. He's got his mortars, but he's about to be spotted. I'm sure by somebody. Yes. No. It depends on where your units are at the end of this turn, but right now he's not spotted. Everybody else either successfully displaced or pulled out.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think for Artie, I think I am. Let me just double check one thing.
And again, this would also be where you called in smoke screens if you wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
okay.
is this? Sorry.
No worries. I'm just gonna talk to the chat, and you take your time with your artillery. So Jennifer Levin says, "Sorry everybody, I'm on loads of cold medicine. Yeah, we're a bit of a COVID ward at the moment. I'm getting over it. My girlfriend's still going through it a little bit. Thanks to my darling little germ carriers in my class. I probably should not be given a keyboard and an open platform. Hell no, man. That keeps the chat going. By all means. Big bada boom," says Jennifer. Yeah, that's what happens when a king tiger and a panther fire on some little Shermans. Ken Smith says, "Hey, this is super cool. Thanks very much, Ken Smith. Thanks, and welcome to the stream." John adds, "Over-designed and underpowered engine. Why? Yeah, underpowered engine-wise. Welcome to late war German AFEs." Yeah, that's. I tell you what, man. If you ever want to see that, I designed. In fact, it's on Facebook at the moment. We had, Cherkaskoye, 10th Panther Brigade's first big push, first time they ever used Panthers at all, at opening day of Kursk, the southern shoulder of 4th Panzer Army, attached to 48th Panzer Corps, specifically Grossdeutschland Panzer Grenadier Division. Every time you go to move one of your 12 Panther platoons, you look at the stereo card and you're like, holy crap, I got 12 Panther platoons, this is going to rule. And you're like, wait a minute, look at the special rules. Every time you go to move one, you roll a d6. If it's a 4 or a 5, it doesn't move. And if it rolls a 6, it blows up. It's like, thanks.
I think,
okay.
By the way, sorry, I think I'm good.
Okay, no worries.
When are you ready? When are you ready?
No worries. But just to quickly wrap up that point, yeah, Panther was built to certain specifications. Then they wanted to add more guns, more armor, more everything. Now everything got heavier. They never really fixed the drivetrain, and especially the exhaust system. So they went into a muddy field. All the Panthers sank because they were too heavy. It was also a minefield, and they were under interlocking Russian anti-tank fire. So the drivers all panicked, and they just hit the gas really hard to try and get out of this bog. And what winds up happening is they deposit too much unburnt fuel in the exhaust system, and those pipes get hot. And then that gelatinous, like caramelized gasoline all bursts into flame. The whole tank goes up in a big cloud.
And I think I actually recently read Otto Carius's book. I don't know if you've ever read that one, Tigers in the Mud.
That's mostly about February of 44, I think.
Yeah. I think he raises the point in there that there's like, at any given time, like I think it was like 50%, maybe not quite that high. 50% of the platoon's tanks were like deadline due to one. There was very few times when the whole unit was like fully functional and had all their tanks operational.
Absolutely.
Very few.
When you look at something like this is parade ground strength. And the first thing you do when you're creating a Panzer Leader series is take everything here and at least whack off a third. At least a third. For the Americans or British, maybe a little less. But for Soviets and Germans, you whack off at least a third, if not half.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
So we're ready to go. We're caught up on comments, I think, for the moment. Piotr says, COVID, damn, keep it safe. Yeah, we're mostly on the back end of it now. Thanks, everybody. We're both vaccinated. We both got the boosters. We did all the things. And, yeah, it's fine. Appreciate your thoughts, though. Okay, meanwhile, we're on to your direct fire phase.
Right. We have air, right?
Yeah, air shows up on turn 4.
Turn 4. Okay, got it.
That's down here in the center rules.
Got it. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I guess we have to. I think we're gonna shoot. I guess it makes.
You got a lot of guys that can see that one Panther.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna. But the question is do we want to be? We're gonna catch more fire if we stay there, but I think we have to take that shot. So, So we've got 11 plus who's underneath them there. We've got another one. Okay. Plus the one to the south there, right?
Oh yeah. As far as who can see this Panther, I'm pretty sure almost everybody can.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, definitely, because he shoots off the ridge. He shoots right past the ridge, definitely. Shoots out of the tree line. He'll give away his position. Right now he's not spotted, but if he wants to shoot now would be the time. The Hellcat's already in the open.
Yeah, the Hellcat's gonna probably.
Technically, all 6 of those platoons can fire right now.
Yeah.
30 tanks shooting at 5 of my tanks.
Yeah, I think we're gonna shoot with the first 3. So we're gonna hit the 2 guys on the ridge plus the guy the M475 to the south there.
Okay.
Revenge for his fallen comrade. Yeah.
Absolutely. So we have a grand total of 33. That's going to become 17 because you're at greater than half your range.
Oh right. Shoot. Okay. So we're gonna need.
You may want to fire all 6 of those platoons.
Yeah, I guess so. Never mind. All right. Yep. So 16 plus, gosh, 14.
Well, technically that's 5.5, 5.5, 5.5.
5.5.
This
7
stays at 7 because it's an H-class weapon at greater than 2 hexes, so he's 7 for a different reason. Another 2.5, and then this guy stays at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He goes to 7. So yeah, there's a lot going on here. Okay, the Hellcat gets 7.
7.
The Angel of Death gets 7, and then 5.5, 5.5, 5.5. And I'm not adding anything because I'm a retard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. 5.5 times 4 is 22. Okay. 22 for all your vanillas. Excuse me. Plus 7 plus 7. You got a grand total of 36. That gives you 3 to 1.
All that.
My 12. You have to add 1 to the die roll because I am in woods. So you kill me on a 1 or a 2.
Man, not great. But 3 to 1, you said?
Yeah, because you got 36 divided by 12 is a neat 3 to 1.
And a 3 doesn't kill on a 3 to 1?
A 3 does kill on a 3 to 1, except you have to add 1 to the die roll.
Oh, right.
Because
okay. Yeah. All right. Well, let's hope low roll. Man, they're hard to kill. Am I rolling?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I mean, I can roll on camera if you want, but it's totally up to you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and turn on Mr. Webcam. Wow, he trusts me to roll his dice for him. Here we go. 3, close. He is definitely pinned down. / dispersed. He's not bothering you for the moment. Alright.
Not a great result, but a result. All right.
This is where I'm wondering if that artillery is also coming in on that hex.
Yes.
Yeah, all those units. I mean, we're not there yet, but all those units are turreted AFVs. They can all move, or they can move half movement during the movement phase.
Got it. So they can fire in this. They can fire full combat strength and still move. I think in the split
move and fire, they can fire their full effectiveness, and then if they're a turreted AFV, or if the rule applies to them, they can then move half their movement.
Got it. Okay, makes sense. Cool. All right. I think that's it for direct fire. Unless I can see anyone else. Actually, yeah. I guess I could shoot at this half track that's next to me, right? Over on.
Nobody's.
Yeah. Nobody can see him, right?
Everybody can see him, but there are no weapons that can affect him.
That's right. They're all machine guns.
These are all technically machine guns. Now, Air Israeli Wars does fix that, but that's because of RPGs and laws.
All right. So I think that's it for direct fire.
Yeah, we go to movement. Well, actually,
all right.
One last thing in direct fire, we try to rally that scout car.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so he needs a 1 through 5 to rally, right?
Yep. He rolls a 6. You can fire me as your dice roller whenever you want.
Jeez. All right. That's that then. Cool. So movement. I guess we'll start.
I'll zoom out so you can see the map and wherever you want to start.
Okay. Let's see. I think we're gonna start over in the west. So we're gonna do So we're gonna go over there. Okay. So the first guys that are going to move are going to be, we're actually going to move our little scout cars actually first.
Okay.
Yeah, so the first one there, yeah. We'll go into 0605. Yeah, exactly.
This is when the gunner on these Mark IVs wake up. And
Yeah.
Oriskany says, I did have a shot up there, I forgot about it. But no worries. That's my fault.
Cool. I don't think you can see him there.
No, not now.
No,
But when he
no,
was up on that,
okay.
there's like multi-level.
Ridge.
Yeah. And 504, he was out in the open. Hi. This Mark IV down here was like, oof. But apparently Otto was asleep. So no worries there. Now he's safe.
Yeah, and we're gonna move on to into the stream hex there, I guess.
In 705.
Yep.
All right, that's 3 so far.
Right.
Right now he is visible, and he just spent 2 movement points. So no worries there, because he has to spend 4 movement points to become visible for opportunity fire, because his speed is so high.
Right.
Crap!
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
remembered something. He's a wheeled vehicle. 1, 2.
Oh right. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5. So he's only spent 3 points visible, but he spends 1 more point in my line of sight. Those Mark IVs will not forget again.
Right. So I think we're going to stop, and then the infantry hex directly to the west of there. That group. I think we're going to head south. We're going to go into 850. There we go, and we're going to go into 607, right beneath the ridge. Yeah. And we're going to stop there.
Is he going to dismount?
Dismount there. Yeah.
Next group?
Yep, same thing.
All right, he would not be able to dismount in 607 without causing an overstack problem.
Right.
He can go to 608. Or
yeah.
Just
how about? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but I think there is where he gets blown up by the tank. So I'm gonna go to 80507. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, there we go, and we'll dismount there. Right. Cool. And next group of infantry, we're going to go south, and we're going to go to 8505, 8506, or 0506 rather.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we're going to go north. We're going to go to 0606. Yep, and then we'll dismount there.
One of them can.
Yeah.
By the way, you always can. I just one of your
But it's just overstack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think you want to deal with. I mean, empty trucks. Sometimes players choose to do that. Half tracks. No, that counts as a combat unit.
Right. Yeah. All right. So
the other guy can just stay there mounted, or he can go to another stack and dismount.
I think we're gonna go to another. 860 or 706. You can see me there, right?
Yep. The half track will not be safe, but the infantry would be.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. We'll dismount in your LOS there. See what happens.
Oh, those were scouts too. Does the half track do anything, or does the Mark IV do anything? I probably shouldn't. You know what? No, I won't.
Okay.
He's gonna stay. Oh my God. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And here's why. He's already spotted. I forgot one thing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fire. 28 versus 3 because I'm within 2 hexes. Therefore, I double. Armor target 28 versus 3. That is, I don't even know. That's like almost 9 to 1. Yeah, he smoked.
Yeah.
One thing that is going to make a huge difference. In fact, yeah. Hold on. We can redo this back here if you want. I somewhat screwed something up. Hold on. Give me a second. What we're doing to help with the Panzerbusch is we're bringing in the spotting table from Tactical Combat Middle East. So whenever a vehicle is stationary and he's within 4 hexes or less, he's spotted, even if he's in covering terrain.
Oh, okay. So vehicles are spotted within
yeah,
4.
so this guy was within 4. These guys were already spotted.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't know. It's up to you because I didn't tell you he was spotted. If you want to shift your fire on that unit instead, on that Panther instead of this Panther, because this Panther is within 4 for most of your guys. Within 5
Yeah,
for
for
this
sure.
guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So all that halving, none of that stuff happens. So did you want to shift your fire?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, well,
way
go
better
ahead and
odds.
shift him. And this now became 11 plus 11 plus 11. So 44 plus 14. Nobody's within 2, so nobody doubles. 44, yeah, 44 plus that 14 on the H, the Angel of Death, does still half because it's based on ammunition. But then the 14 on the Hellcat counts as 14. 65 divided by 12. It's now 5 to 1. The 3 that you rolled to disperse the Panther would have become a 4 on the 5 to 1 table. He smoked.
All right.
Yeah. I completely forgot we were using that. So the reason that I kind of thought of that was, yeah, this Mark IV is spotted no matter what because you got many guys within 4 hexes. So he might as well fire and reveal his position because his position's already revealed. And I was starting to feel like this game was unfair, and I'm like, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Hey, dummy, everybody's already spotted.
So within 4 hexes of any enemy unit, a vehicle gets spotted regardless of terrain. Is that right?
If you have a line of sight to the hex, yes.
If you have a line of sight, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we lost the half track, but I kind of figured that was going to happen. All right. All right.
Just
so
remember
let's
that
move.
he took opportunity fire. Go ahead.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Any other movement back over here to the west?
Yes. So we're gonna do that last armored car that's kind of hanging out up there. We're gonna move him. We're just gonna move him to 05, 06 down south. Yeah. Boom. Just head south. Yeah. There you go.
Don't forget about this little recon party up here.
Oh yeah,
If we remain quiet, the colonel will forget he sent us up here. We just get the battle off. We're just watching.
That's exactly. Yeah, so we got some nasty stuff there. So we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm worried about that. Is this a mortar unit? Yeah, that guy.
It's a little assault howitzer left over from, I guess that's a Mark 38 from the old Czechoslovakian.
Yeah, it's a Czech.
Yeah, it's one of those old. Oh yeah, it says 38 right there. I'm not sure what the M means in the nomenclature. It's an H-class unit. It's an assault howitzer. It's a short version. I think it's a 15 centimeter assault howitzer.
Okay. So, yeah, so I think we're actually gonna dismount. And yeah, we're gonna dismount there.
Right now, the vehicle can still move half, but the infantry is stuck there.
Stuck there, yeah. Yep. I think we're good. We're not moving that guy. Yeah. So let's move.
Now some of these guys can dismount.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they're gonna dismount. We're gonna dismount one of them. Actually, we can't dismount both, right? Because then we'll have a stacking problem, right? Yeah.
Well, okay. What happens is you dismount. That's half of the vehicle's movement. The vehicle then moves out of the way. Then you dismount the other.
Can we move to, instead of there, 05? Yeah, 0510.
Sure.
Right next to your, yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely do that if you want.
Yeah.
I have no issues with that action. Okay, it's pointless, but actually, it is literally pointless. Normally, guys, just in case anyone calls me out in the comments, normally this is when you would take opportunity fire against the infantry. Yeah. However, it's 2 to 10. That's 1 to 5 odds. It's literally illegal. So
Yeah, not a shot.
The column doesn't go down that way. But that's the reason I'm not taking opportunity fire here. All right, we're going to repeat with this other half track, or?
Yep.
Okay, and then up here in 409.
Yeah, let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, so we are going
John
to...
Pierman is taking off. Thanks very much for coming by, John Pierman. If you want, you can check out the rest of the game. It'll be recorded on YouTube. It should process on YouTube later tonight or tomorrow morning at the latest. So, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, the guys up north there, I think we're going to also dismount.
Okay, and then where
move the half track. Yeah, move it up to 0408. I think it's fine. Yeah.
No worries.
Same thing. Cool. All right.
All right, now here there does become a use. 2 to 4 is 1 to 2 odds. I have to add 1 to the die roll, just so I don't go silently into that good night. Come on and focus, camera. Really, camera? You were just focused fine a second ago. Oh, that's getting annoying. Not that
that's all right.
I guess really matters. We can still read the dice. That's still getting on my nerves, though. All right, there we go.
There we go.
Whatever. That is a 5. Get it on camera there. 5 becomes a 6 because of Wood's no effect.
No effect. Okay.
All right, but at least now I've done it, so no worries. that one MG42 on the back of that half track isn't just sitting there doing nothing.
Right. All right. I guess we'll move the tanks then. So we're gonna move. We're gonna move the 2 Shermans down there.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, yeah, these 2 guys.
So you guys are. Yep. So we're gonna go. How can we do this the best way? All right. So we're gonna go to. We're gonna enter the hex with a half. And we're gonna keep moving to 0610. Yep.
All right.
And yep. And give me 1 sec to think.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'm gonna zoom out a smidge.
Yeah.
Nothing good. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and we're going to move to. Let's see. I'm zooming in.
The Vespa could have fired, except the Vespa already has indirect artillery fire orders.
Right.
Spoiler
right.
alert.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it becomes illegal.
Yeah. So we're gonna move all the way to 0809. Just 2 more hexes up. And we're gonna stop there.
Alrighty. My empty half tracks tremble at your approaching Shermans.
And then the Hellcats, the M18 there.
Yep.
Yeah. So the M18, he's going to.
That's right. There's 2 different. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna do something good with these. So we're gonna move to. Gosh, I don't want to get those things killed already, but we're actually going to swing those.
The only scary German thing on the German left has already fired.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of a turn ahead. So yeah, those guys are going to go south as well. So we're just going to go to 0309, come around that whole copse of trees. Yeah,
1,
and we're going to
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 6, and we're gonna go into yeah, exactly. And actually 0708, 1 up north. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you can see me there. Can I back up 1?
Yeah, sure. I can totally see you, but he's already fired. But
yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, that's fine. And we're gonna do the same with the other M4. Yep. All right, and who else is left on that side? I think that's everybody, right?
The commander is wondering if we should just move in and occupy that church.
Yes, let's do that.
Because technically I still own it.
Yeah, let's grab that.
The colonel walks in, he gives himself a medal.
Yep. Yeah, pat on the back.
Yep.
He feels good. Objective
Make me some
achieved.
coffee and a bacon sandwich. What is that?
That's
make
right.
me a bacon. Band of Brothers, make me a bacon sandwich. Can you make a bacon sandwich?
Exactly.
Can do, sir. You want a bacon sandwich? Everyone has a bacon sandwich.
Sandwich, exactly. All right, that's the left. Okay, so let's go over to the other side of the board, I suppose.
All right, yeah, we moved everything over here. I don't remember if you can do close assault after you dismount. I think you can, because it's technically just movement.
It's technically movement, right? Yeah, I thought so.
Which you're allowed to do. You're allowed to move and do close assault.
And then cat, yeah, sure. That's the good thing about cat. Yeah.
So I'm going to give myself like 2 minutes to find the rule here, and if I can't find it, you can, because I can't think of why you wouldn't. Spotting, wreckage. You didn't use the road movement rate.
Nope.
The vehicle itself didn't move.
Nope.
Oh my God, where's the stupid coastal assault?
I think it's in the. I have it here too. Where are you? It's under Echo,
yep.
Yeah. It's on page 7.
Units that have been transported by vehicle units in the same player set may not use counterattacks. But you weren't transported. In other words, your vehicles can't drive hexes, and then you bail out, and then you attack.
Right. But they were just in the same hex.
That's what I'm saying.
It was dismount. Yeah, I think that's legal.
There's no rule that says you can't. We're definitely going to allow it. The only thing that comes close is this, and again, those half tracks did not move. I'm not trying to be a rules lawyer here, but when these games go out on Facebook or YouTube or whatever, we do have some people who ask questions, and they're often good questions, and I like to have a good answer. All right, so
yeah, fair.
Meanwhile, back to the stupid game. There we go. Yeah, because that's gonna be a hell of a cat attack coming up like this.
Yeah.
200 armored infantry are just gonna come hauling ass out of those woods on the empty half tracks. It's time to surrender, comrade. Nicht schießen, bitte. Put down the Thompsons.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. So let's move. So we're gonna do those armored guys up here in the north. The infantry are gonna get into position for a cat. So they're gonna go south into the woods there. Yeah.
All right. So one of them is gonna be able to. This is literally what we were just talking about. This guy will not, because he's still in the. Yeah.
Yep. That's okay.
This guy can move.
Can.
One,
two. Yep.
And
exactly.
Again, do a cat attack after that.
Yep.
All right.
Exactly.
I'll stop moving your guys now. Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. The remaining guy in the half track will dismount.
All right.
We're gonna. And he can't move, but the half track can move into whatever that hex is in the stream bed there.
Yep, 2003.
Yeah.
So the guy that just dropped him off has half movement. The guy that was already empty technically has full movement. So yeah, wherever you want.
I think we'll go into that hex as well. We'll go in the same hex as those guys. Yeah. All right. Okay, now comes in some danger. All right, so
I've got to do it only because to keep the turn sequence together. Clearly, I'm facing an imminent close assault attack here, guys. So the MG-42 is in the back of the half track and the rifle platoon. Grand total of 5. 1 to 2 shot into that tree line to try and shoot up those. I'm trying to pin down at least one of them. That is 5 versus 10, 1 to 2 odds. I have to add 1 to my die roll. Again, 5 becomes a 6. Whatever. No effect.
Okay.
Now they're going to get slaughtered by a whole bunch of armored infantry.
Yeah, hopefully. So I think what I'm going to do actually is one of those armored cars, the undispersed one.
Yep.
He's going to see if he can draw some of your fire.
Okay.
So he's going to go south into 0203 there.
All right, that's 1.
All right. Yep. Any shot?
Nah, well, you only moved 1/15 of your movement. I
Okay,
couldn't take a
right.
shot if I
So
wanted to.
right. Okay. So next 2204. Yeah, right there.
Two.
Yeah, and then yep, 2 south into 2205, 3.
3.
Yep.
It's still only 3 out of 5. That's 1/5 of your
Yep.
movement.
Yep. 2105. Stop. Yep. There.
All right, now. Do I want to do something here? Survey says, dude. No, we're waiting for some tanks. This Mark IV back here is like, I can do something. No, you're a greater than half range. Relax.
All right. Yep.
So apparently Chris subscribes to the Patton School of Reconnaissance. His standing orders with reconnaissance troops were just drive down that road until you get blown up.
Yeah.
That's
pretty much.
We'll know where the Germans are.
Hey, someone's got to spot them, right? I mean,
Yep.
we need. All right. So actually, those tanks, we're gonna go. We're gonna take one, and we're gonna go to 2102. So we're gonna head north. Yeah, that way, and then start heading south. Yeah, there we go. All right. So yeah, we're gonna
3 so far.
3. We're gonna go to 1804.
4.
Yep. And then, yeah, that's where it gets dangerous. All right. I think we're gonna stop there. So all those tanks are just gonna park it right there. Yep.
All right, that's making me a little nervous there. He's stacking up on my wing. He's gonna come off that. He's gonna come through that tree line like the Kool-Aid Man on bath salts with all of his easy 8s. I'm looking forward to that.
And let's see, those half tracks move, blah blah blah. Okay. The little armored cars will just fall. We'll try to make it to where the tanks are. Yeah, those guys. 1903 if they can make it. Yeah. 2. Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty fast. They're like
There.
half tracks and M3s. So they're quick. Yeah. It's just whether or not I wanted to take some opportunity fire on this little damnation.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're good.
Okay. All right. I think down south, we got some guys to move. All right. So
everybody here is fired, so everyone only moves in half.
Right.
All right.
So we'll start with the guys who are spotted. That they have the spotted marker on them. Yep. So they're gonna just go into 1912. Boom. Okay. And then they're gonna shift into 1813. Yeah, right there.
Both platoons?
Yep.
All right.
And then we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna move the Hellcat into 1912 there. Yep, and then south to 1913. Yeah, and then we'll go to whatever that hex is to the left, to the west, 1814. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, word to the wise: the Mark IVs can see 1814.
They can. Okay.
They cannot see 1813.
Okay. Yeah, that's something. So let's. How about just stay in 1913 then? Yeah. I don't want to get shot by those guys.
See, guys, that is the tactic known as you want this guy to play Panzer Leader with you again in the future. So you don't just let him sit there in 1814 and say, I guess you didn't know that Mark IV could see over there. Boom. You just lost his 2 strikers. 14-4, that would have been a nice 3-1.
Yeah, that would have been a nightmare. All right, yeah. So I think we're gonna keep the pressure. We already fired with everybody, so but gosh, I don't want to lose more tanks. So what is the guy in the hex with the wreck there? Your guy?
That's an empty half track.
That's an empty half track. Okay. All right. Do we keep shooting? I think yes. I think we're going to stand our ground and just keep shooting. So those guys aren't going to move, the other ones.
Okay.
And I think is that everybody?
Last looks. I don't think this half track ever moved. I know he's busy.
Yeah, he's busy. Yep.
Might be.
I think that's. Yeah, I think the half track will just move into the same hex with the infantry, just right next door. Yeah, boom. And I think we are set.
All right, cool. Germans took their opportunity to fire as they were going. There are
Cats.
no overruns. The turn always ends with assaults. It's the last thing in the turn sequence. So it's kind of like a 2-minute warning thing.
We have a couple of those. Do you want to do the one over on the other side first?
That's right, we take the west?
Yeah, we do. Oh yeah, these guys have got to be goners.
This is we got a grand total of 3 4s. Oh no, that's engineers.
Engineers, yeah. So column shift, right?
Yep. So we got a total of 5. That hex. And machine guns are stacked with infantry, so they're allowed to take part in the cat attack. It's a well-done cat attack. We have machine gun support and engineer support. None of it's illegal. So 6 plus 5 is 11 versus a 4. That is 2 to 1, becomes 3 to 1. Net subtract 1 from the die roll. You subtract 2 for the cat attack. I add 1 to my roll because of this. So what did I just say? 3 to 1, subtract 1.
Yep.
Are you sure you want me to roll the dice?
I'm good. I feel like you got a good roll saved up in you somewhere.
Here we go. Oh, there it is right there. 1. 1 becomes a 0 on 3 to 1. Yeah, he is hell smoked. They literally surrendered as soon as they ran into the hex.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah, that was not an unexpected result there.
Yeah, of course.
All right, throw him out of the way. Now we have another one up here. This one's a little more dicey. All right, not nearly as much support. However, there's going to be a hell of a lot of fire support coming at me next turn. All right, so I did take an opportunity fire. Maybe not choose. And therefore launch a cat attack against your light armor next turn. All right, so that's going to be 8 versus 12.
Yeah, that's going to be tougher.
Well, there's actually some grenadiers in there.
Yeah.
And you don't have engineers with flamethrowers and Bangalore torpedoes and satchel charges. So I got a grand total of, or you got a grand total of 8 versus my 12. That is 1 to 2, becomes 1 to 1, subtract 1 from the die roll.
1 to 1.
1 to 1, subtract 1. 6 becomes a 5. No effect. Grenadier stand tall. Sergeant Steiner's platoon. Supposed to be in Russia. What are you doing over here in the village?
On leave in France. But now he's in the shit. Yeah.
That literally happened to a whole battalion out of Gross-Deutschland. That's how we wrapped up our Gross-Deutschland campaign. They were getting new half tracks. They were getting the new 251s instead of the 250s or something like that. And they had gone back to France for training when Normandy hit.
Oof, bad timing.
Yeah, they got folded. Well, in some ways, good timing. They got folded into 21st Panzer, and they got chewed up in those battles, and they got to surrender to the British. The rest of the
that's true.
Wound up
Very
in
point.
Stalin's
in a gulag somewhere. Yeah.
95% fatality rate.
Nice. Yeah, that's not fun.
So
all right.
That assault failed. So we have 1 success.
All right. Well, I believe that's everything for me.
Yep. All right. So German turn. Plotting artillery. German turn. Time to plot some artillery. Yeah, it's time to plot some hell of artillery. Question is, do I see the hexes? Calling on
I'm
turn
going to
2.
take a
No worries.
just a 30-second break. Be right back.
No worries. How's everybody doing in the chat? You all falling asleep yet? Cool, man. Piotr, thanks very much for coming. I'm sure you're gone by now, Piotr, but thanks very much for coming out while you were able to. Kool-Aid man on bath salts. That's what happens when
We're back.
either American or Soviet armor piles up behind a tree line and then all of a sudden just explodes on my poor Germans. It happened to me at Prokhorovka. It's like, oh, here, I see all these, no, that's not good. Here come all these German tanks. Okay, so I've called in my new artillery. My old artillery is now landing.
Where are you shooting?
And revealing my fire mission, which of course is not coming out, but damn it, machine. I'm gonna try this one more time. Autofocus. Let me try something else. Huh, that's so weird. It was focusing fine before. Anyway, I don't think it. Okay, now please refocus. Okay, finally.
Oh, there we go. Got it, yeah.
So, again, the way they usually do it in Panzer Leader for people who are new to the game, the turn it came in on, the turn it's landing on, the hex, the type of the ammunition, because in most games there's different kinds of artillery missions. Panzer Leader is pretty simple. There's pretty much just smoke and HE. There's also like destructive fire attacks and average really worse interdiction fire attacks. Later on, you get copperheads and fast scams and God knows DPCIMs, all this other nonsense. But pretty much the ammo type and then the total number of factors. So I am calling in, it's landing on Hex 2112. That's where this guy was. I was calling in artillery in case he decided, in case I missed. Because remember, for people in the chat, you have to call in artillery before your direct fire. So I wasn't sure if I was going to disperse a Sherman there. So I thought there might be some pinned down Shermans in that Hex next turn. Turns out I destroyed him, and then he did not move the other unit of Shermans, so I got lucky. Therefore, we're going to hit that hex with a total of 13 from my Vespa and 3 from my 8cm mortars. So it's going to be a grand total of 16. However, it's H-class weapons against armor targets only. It only does half damage, so that gets reduced to an 8. 8 versus 9 is technically 1 to 2 odds, so I don't think this is going to do very much. But
you have to roll for accuracy, like
no, you do not. You don't roll for accuracy if you did not lose sight of the target. I still have a unit that can spot it, so there's no roll table. That's if your spotting unit has either been killed or dispersed, or there's no other spotting unit or whatever, depending on how strict you are with the rules. Some people get really serious about it's got to be the exact same spotting unit. And you have to write that down on your card as well. I just say if you still have German units that can see the target hex that are eligible to call in a fire mission, yes, so it doesn't have to roll. But in any event, the guy who could see it is still there.
Got it.
All said and done, it's 1 to 2. So I can't kill him. With a 3 on 1 to 2, I think I do pin him down. Yes, I do.
That's dispersed. Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, so that takes care of artillery. My new artillery is already called in. I go straight to direct fire. And here's where my Panther decides to shoot at the dispersed Sherman. The secret sauce of Panzer Leader. Or combined arms warfare.
Combined arms, yep.
This is the only time you're allowed to attack. Combined arms is the way you get to attack a unit more than once at a time. So I have a total of 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 within half range, so it stays at 16 versus 9. It's only 1 to 1. It's a sloppy 1 to 1. However, I get to subtract 1 from the die roll because he's dispersed, and a double D will kill him. So what I'm looking for here is 1 to 1 and a double D will disperse him. A 4 will technically kill him at this point.
Right.
So come on, dice. Thank you for focusing, Mr. Camera. Thank you for killing him, Mr. Dice. More Shermans are on fire. Daddy-like. Alrighty. Alrighty, and that's it for that part of direct fire. This guy, oh, if only that guy had stayed in 1814, he'd have a target, but he didn't. Alright, so no weapons there. This clown's still just sitting there, huh? The King Tiger's like, the guy's literally out of the turret. He's like waving his hand. He's like, don't stop there. I didn't shoot you during the opportunity fire phase. Now you're literally not giving me a choice. It's either that or don't shoot at anybody. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Bummer.
Yeah, there's literally nothing else for him to shoot at. Okay. Bail out of the tank. We fire a smoke shells first, so you guys know you're bracketed. Everyone jumps out of the armored cars. That's going to be 20 versus 3. That's 6 to 1. 6 kills. I literally don't have to roll the dice.
Yeah, he's done.
Because he's like he's not in a tree hex. He's not adjacent to a green hex side.
Right. Nothing to save him.
So he's also spotted.
But he's spotted. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good, you did your job, armored car.
Hey, reconnaissance by combat. This guy has no targets yet. He's already fired. I think that's going to be it for my direct fire phase. Alright, cool. We'll then go to movement phase. Alright, movement phase. That's it for his opportunity fire. He falls back behind the town and then re-enters the town here.
Okay.
Shake off that spotted counter, basically. This guy has not fired yet. He'll fire now. I forgot he was down there. 14 AA points, so basically automatic cannon, Saving Private Ryan style. He's going to fire into those scouts. So 14 at 3. I think AA within 2 remains against soft targets. Let me see. AA is a new weapons class brought in by Ardennes Relay War, so if you're a Panzer Leader player out there, you may not... Oh, Rasmus has joined us. Hello, Rasmus. Jim and I are in South Florida. Kool-Aid man on bath salts is a regular occurrence. That's right, John. For us, Kool-Aid man on bath salts is not a joke. Notice nobody's laughing. No seriousness.
Yeah, you're right. It's still normal. I think, within.
So it's 14 versus 3 because he's in the open.
Ouch.
Therefore, it's going to be 4 to 1. Nice. Here we go. Do it. Any infantry can help out. Not in range. Yes, in range, but I've got plans for him. My Panzer Shreks, definitely not in range. Any other machine guns, empty half tracks? No. Okay, it's just going to be 14 versus 3, which is 4 to 1. Ooh, he survived.
Wow. So he's dispersed. Yeah, okay.
Alright, and then for this guy, I'll move into that hex and then split movement fire. He'll displace. Let's get the hell out of that. Alright, down here, it's just empty half tracks. These guys could possibly put a hole in the tank, but they don't have line of sight. 37mm autocannon. It's a long shot, but that Hellcat, we should watch out for these guys.
Yeah.
Ben will be happy to see this. Ben, I always bitch and cry about Verbal-Wins and Auswins in Panzer Leader games because everybody uses them. I'm like, you guys know how rare these were, right? There was a grand total of like 100 of these ever built. They may have made 30 of these ever. But Kampfgruppe Peiper was one of the guys who actually had them. Yep.
Up in that hex where you got 3 guys, are they overstacked? No, they're good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 3 guys in the hex. 3 platoons in the hex.
So you're good. Okay. 3 is the stacking limit.
3 is the limit, yep, in a hex. And the only reason we do that for people in the chat is Panzer Leader has a lot of problems with the range and the movement rates. They literally doubled all the movement rates. They made a basic math mistake back in 1974. There's a lot of problems. We fix it without screwing up all the counters and messing up nerfing everybody's stuff. The way they did in Arab Israeli Wars by just saying, hey, these hexes are 150 meters instead of 250 meters. Now all the ranges make sense. All the movement rates make sense. It does cause a few things. That's why our infantry can move 2 instead of 1, because the infantry movement rate they got right. But because we play on half-size hexes, they get to move twice as many hexes. And the artillery changes a little, but yeah, little stuff like that. Done.
Could I have the tank that moved, your Mark IV that moved into that hex
Right.
there? From there, I think I can hit him with my tanks right down south.
I don't think so. Okay, so I was in this hex. Let me zoom in so everybody can see. And
you went out, and then
by all means, call me out if I screw something up.
No.
One thing I never do, and there technically isn't a rule against this, it's just hella cheese. I use the split move and fire rule. Back out of the hex, back in the hex. Okay, you're in the same hex. You're still spotted. But he pulled into this hex. I don't think there was any line of sight because of these towns.
True. Okay, and so then you moved into.
Then he moved into this hex. He spent technically half a movement point because he's using a road. No, because there's two units already in there. So
there's two.
A full movement point, but it's only 1 out of 8.
So not enough.
So no opportunity to fire. And then he can only fire once a turn. He does not fire out of that hex. He remains unspotted. That 4 hex rule. Damn it! I keep forgetting about that 4 hex rule.
Yeah, that's right. So he is spotted.
Why did he do that then? Oh my god, I'm so dead. That's alright. This is how you get people to play Panzer Leader with you again. You set up a game where they'll actually do pretty well. I keep forgetting about that rule. I'm like,
That's a new rule. So that's from TCME?
TCME, Tactical Combat Middle East.
Okay.
Toshesh Miniatures came out with Panzer Blitz, technically, for the Gulf War. 1991 and 2003. The Gulf Wars, I should say. And they brought that in there. I actually kind of like it. It cuts down on the Panzer.
Actually,
go ahead.
Yeah, it does. Oh, I was going to say, most of those vehicles then in the town are spotted. 1, 2.
Yep.
A lot of them anyway. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's really going to change the dynamic of this game. But that's fine. As you can see, I'm causing plenty of casualties. Casualties are not the issue there. And the Germans did kind of lose this battle historically. And the point is to have a good stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so Rasmus said the rest of the ice cream shop look at you oddly to play this. The rest of the ice cream shop looked at you oddly to play this. Are we talking about on tabletop, Rasmus? I think they posted their Weekender episode before we posted this. So that if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, that does bear mentioning. On Tabletop had a Weekender episode about Battle of the Bulge, which I haven't watched yet. And I was like, oh god, maybe I shouldn't run this game this weekend. But this game was already under construction and it had been requested by our community members as far back as like 2 months ago. So let's make a list of the things I'm not changing. Because they decided to run some kind of Bulge thing today on the Weekender. Or yesterday on the Weekender. A pure coincidence. They're not copying off of me, God knows, and Lord, because they record even earlier than I do. And this game was under construction, I think, on Thursday. So no worries there. It's just a weird coincidence that we're both talking about the exact same. No, they're talking mostly about Band of Brothers, which again, like we talked about earlier, means 101st, which means Bastogne. So we're both talking about the Battle of Bulge, but different parts of the Battle of the Bulge. Alright, so other movement. I took opportunity to fire there. I can't do anything there. Okay, now I might go ahead and displace. Because there's a lot less tanks I have to worry about now. Actually, 1, 2.
1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, because the brook. You can take the
Yep.
shot there if you wanted.
I don't know. 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 Defense of
In
16.
all fairness.
So it'd be a one. Oh, actually,
that.
I could. Yeah, and I can shoot from way down. The Hellcat can probably shoot.
The Hellcat can shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, he's within half. No, he's not. His range is 10. So he reduces to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The vanilla Shermans are outside of half. They reduce as well. So you basically have 2 11s become 1 11, and the 14 becomes a 7. So it becomes 18 versus 16, 1-to-1 odds.
1-to-1. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna risk it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of would because I mean, no, you're probably not gonna kill him, but you're gonna stop him.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, turn on Mr. Camera because this one's important, folks. Here we go. A 2. You almost killed him.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. 2 on a 1-to-1.
Yep. That's a.
All right. So yeah, he's a special.
Or it's almost a kill. A 1 would have killed him.
Yep.
And again, for people in the chat, we're using the CRT from TCME. LOL, TRL, whatever the hell. All these stupid acronyms. Combat results table from Tactical Combat Middle East. It's simpler, it's punchier, it makes for a more fun stream. It's a little more killy. So. Alright, cool. So those 3 platoons have all fired. Damn it. Alright, now he's definitely going to displace. Because all those other guys shot. Not spotted. Ooh. He's literally in a semi-frozen stream. He's literally tigers in the mud at this point.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
Nice.
So, god. Oh my god. You know what? It's gonna make for a fun stream. He's going for it.
Wow.
Opportunity fire.
I guess so. Jeez, I did not expect that.
I will show you where the iron crosses grow.
Yeah, I guess so, dude. That is ballsy. All right, so yeah, I guess I will blow them away. I guess I have to.
You'd be surprised how resilient they are. The only one I'm a little worried about is this Angel of Death. That's scary. These, I forgot they're dual class.
Yeah.
Took my hand off the piece.
They're dual class, yeah. So they're gonna use their full weight.
All right, so this is just a regular A. So that becomes a set. Are you gonna fire all 4 platoons?
I don't think I'm gonna use the Hellcat because he's not gonna do as much.
He's kind of carrying the wrong ammo for it. Right?
He is, yeah. So that'll be 22. I think we're just gonna.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna shoot for the SMG guys.
So 22 versus the SMG. That's 3-to-1.
Yeah, I think we'll go with that.
All right. Oh, that's right. I keep waiting for you to roll the dice. All right, 22, 3-to-1. Here we go. Hey!
Oh man, jeez.
Now this Angel of Death has not yet fired. He has 28 at this range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm assuming he's going after the Pioneers.
Yeah. Let's see. What are the Pioneers? What are their stats again? I can't see.
Oh, 10. German and Pioneer platoons are badass. You got a whole battalion of guys with defensive 10. You got nothing to complain about.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so we'll take that shot.
Okay, that will be a total of 28 versus 10 is 2-to-1 odds.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sloppy 2-to-1.
Not great.
You do kill him.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
And that kind of stink.
That helped big time.
Oh. Alright, I'm running out of opportunity fire markers. That's okay, because I'm going to make more. Opportunity fire, but down here so we don't get it confused with the Hellcat. And a smoke counter. Smoke marker.
those pioneers
are toast.
Toast. I guess it'll be.
Where do they? Okay, I want to make sure they don't stay on the map by mistake. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that did not work out. It worked out not as well as I thought, but not as.
Could have been worse. It could have been.
It could have been worse, but what I was really trying to do was slow down these tanks for half a turn by making them fire at something. Because now that Mark IV might get a shot at something else, take out at least one more platoon. We'll see what happens. Also, the German defense is not going to hold. Spoiler alert. The scenario wasn't really. The Thunderbolts haven't even shown up yet.
No, not yet.
Okay, so concentrate and focus. Make sure I'm not missing anything. There's no real infantry threat coming over here, so I'm going to go ahead
and those tanks on the hill can't see over that ridge, right?
Yeah, they're too far back from the table edge.
Too far back. Yeah.
Which is why they're not catching 88s from
the exactly.
Tigers either. All right, that will conclude my movement. I cannot launch a counterattack because I took opportunity fire. Also, they're smoked. Cool, that concludes German turn 2.
Very nice. All right. So we're on
American
American
turn 3.
All right,
Calling
so
your
plot.
artillery for turn 3. Yep.
All right, so let's see. Yep.
Rasmus might he says I might have to catch the rest of this later on when I can hear it. No worries at all. And Ben says the 105 or the 10.5 centimeter. Okay, so 105 millimeter Sherman is one of my favorite counters. It is. I love the assault tank, the Sherman. I love that. I love the Brumbar. I love the short-barreled Stugs. Armored assault for armored H class is worth its weight in gold in Panzer Leader. Everyone talks about the Panthers and the Easy 8s and the King Tigers and all that badassery. So you give me a friggin', L-24 Stug anytime. Because you're gonna, for every T-34 or Sherman or Cromwell you run across, you're gonna run across a lot more Grenadiers in towns, Soviet Guards infantry in woods, IPs, fortifications. You need point blank, run right up on the guy and open fire right down his throat. Armored H-class firepower.
Yeah, well, that's where the Stug was probably the most successful AFV of the war. I mean, it doesn't get a lot of press, but I think honestly the German Stug 3 was probably their easiest to produce and had the most kills, I would imagine.
Well, I would definitely agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't have the cool, it's not as sexy as a Panther, so it doesn't get the press, sadly.
Hugo Promozvik, I think was the guy's name. He was like Germany's top Stug ace. I have his accounts in James Lucas's War on the Eastern Front. He was killing sometimes 20 or 30 T-34s a day, and over and over and over again. It became a thing where it's like, look, it was actually in their standing orders for Stug crews. Do not, when you have to fall back to rearm because you're out of ammunition, just fall back in stages and relays. Do not pull all the Stugs off the battlefield at once because an entire German infantry battalion's morale will collapse if they see the Stugs leaving. It'll go off like one or two at a time, just because our own men will freak out if you all leave at once.
All right, I think I'm good to go.
Your last turn's artillery coming in.
All right, so I had the little mortar carrier put smoke on was 1706 7.
All right.
So no one's there anymore, sadly.
Let me go get a smoke counter. 1707. That's right here. Just put a smoke around there or an HE shell?
That was gonna be. Let me make sure I did it right. Yep. There's nobody there though. Darn. Okay. And then, yeah, all my artillery went into 1808. Is there anyone there now?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
My Panther is still in there. Right, so that's actual artillery. That's not smoke.
That's HE. That's HE. Yeah.
Boom.
Boom. I don't know if it'll do anything, but we'll give it a shot.
All right. So you got your basically your 2 off-board batteries of priests, your M7 priests. Right. Okay. So it's 13 points per battery. Becomes 26. Reduces again to 13 because it's high explosive weapons versus over target. Armor. So it's 13 versus 16 is 13 versus 12. My bad. 13 so versus 12. 1 to 1. You have to add 1 to the die roll for my trees. So basically, you can't kill me, but you might pin them down.
That's good enough.
Not with a 6.
Oof.
That's the third 6 this game I've rolled for. You got to fire me as your dice roll.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, next time I will be prepared to. I have dice. I just need to go get them. Okay, cool. That was unfortunate, but kind of expected.
That little Panther platoon has so far killed 10 Shermans, and it was stood in artillery barrage. He might be getting the Iron Cross for the game.
I think so. He's definitely killing it. Are they spotted though? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're not.
He moved.
No. Right.
Plus, the guys that could technically or could theoretically see him have already fired.
All right. Guess it's now to direct fire, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, we were gonna have to take advantage of that dispersed tiger and really gang up on it. So I think the 2 guys on the ridgeline plus the Hellcat are gonna shoot. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's within 7.
All right. Well, the 2 guys on the ridgeline have already fired. They took their opportunity for that.
Oh, you're right. They all did. My bad. Yeah, too bad. Okay.
Like those are the guys that dispersed the King Tiger. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I don't think I have. Well, that's not true. So these guys all did opportunity fire. Actually, these so over on the western side of the board. So we got the 2 armored cars that can take a shot at your half track in the town there.
Yep, because you're within 4 hexes, so that is going to be you're within 2, so you double. That is 12 points versus 4, 3 to 1. Now, okay, again for people in the chat, what are your building rules? The ones that are in gray and stone use the full Arab Israeli War terrain bonus. First of all, none of this Panzer Leader crap where they become armored targets, because that's just nonsense. Unless they're all steel buildings, which of course they aren't. However, you have to add 1 to the die roll for buildings, and if they're in concrete, like these gray ones here, you have to add 5 to the defense of whatever's getting shot at. The ones that are in tan are wooden buildings, so they act more or less like trees. You have to add 1 to the die roll. You do not add 5 to the defense. So they're basically man-made tree lines because they're wooden buildings. So a grand total of 3 plus 3 is 6, becomes 12 because you're within 2. A-class weapons versus armored targets. 12 versus 4, 3 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll only. All right, you want to roll your own dice on this?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sure.
Give me like 20 seconds.
I will address the chat. Thanks very much, everybody. We're still running at a fair amount of people here, according to our count. Thanks very much, everybody, for coming out.
All right, that's a 4, a 5. So that becomes
a 5. He is dispersed.
All right. And let's see, any other... Everyone's off. Oh, everyone except the Hellcat. So the Hellcat hasn't fired yet, is
totally.
that right?
Yep,
Yeah.
He has not yet fired.
All right, so he's got to go after your Panzer
Force.
in the... Yeah.
14
so
on 8 is 1-to-1 odds, add 1 to the die roll.
And he doesn't double or anything for the close range,
No,
right?
because he's not within 2.
No. He's not within 2. All right, so 1-to-1, here it is. And add 1, right?
Yep.
Oh, a 2 becomes a 3.
He is disordered or dispersed.
Disordered, yeah.
Disordered, dispersed, pinned, whatever you want to call it. Yep.
Right.
I was wondering how long it was going to kind of take for you to realize how squishy the German left wing was.
Yeah.
All the King Tigers and Panthers are over against Lovelace, or Lovelady.
Yeah.
Like...
It's I was a little more, I guess a little more cautious than I should have been, but it's all good. Yeah, I think that's it for direct fire.
All right, so then we go to movement phase. Because you have... let's go ahead and try to rally that armored car up there. He needs anything but a 6.
Oh, okay. 2.
He rallies, so we can move half, because technically that was his air quotes attack. And his scout platoon, anything but a 5.
Anything but a 5. A 3. Okay.
Rallies as well. Except he does not have split movement fire, he's stuck there.
Okay, cool. That is what it is. All right, so we'll move...
we'll start in the west or the east, and I'll zoom in there.
All right, we'll do west. We'll start west. All right, so those armored cars shot, so they can...
Yep.
They have turrets?
Yep, they totally can do it. They can move
cool.
crap. Their half their movement is 8, so yeah, go for it. Half their movement is like my whole movement.
Actually, one of them is just going to move to 805. 0805, yeah, right there, boom. Any shots from the AA gun?
No, because you only moved one hex, so...
Oh, right.
Yeah, you have to spend a quarter of your movement for me to actually get a shot.
Yep, I think I'm gonna move back into well, you know what, I'm gonna go to 0904. Yep, and I'm gonna stop there.
Alright.
And then the other armored car is gonna go to 805 and stop. Yeah, right there. Alright. Here we go. Into the breach. So the armored infantry there is going to do... They're just going to have to move into the stream, I guess, for 2. And the scouts are going to assault into 806.
The scouts can't move.
Oh, they can't move. They can't move.
They just rallied.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the stream hurts here big time. I'm
very happy that stream is there right now.
yeah, I was gonna say. Otherwise, you'd be in trouble. I think
fixed bayonets. Here they come.
Yeah. So the scouts are already maxed out in stacking because of the wreck, right?
Scouts are maxed out in stacking because there's another hex.
Oh, there's one more. All right, so we'll move the armored infantry guys into the same unit. Yeah, right there. Boom. And then half track to
Go ahead.
0707. Yep. And then we'll actually move it adjacent. We'll go into 807 with the half track.
Oof.
Yep.
Someone's bucking for the Bronze Star.
Yeah. Let's see. It's too bad we can't get to those panzers this turn, but it is what it is. All right, so the other armored infantry, they're going to go 1 into 0607 and then into 0707. Yeah, right there. And the half track can come with them, I guess.
Okay, where's the other one at? Okay, I got that one. You were moving somebody else into... Oh, that's it, that's 707, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, there's... All right. Yep, so we're going to move our
in
machine...
all fairness,
Yeah, go ahead.
in all fairness, because I did this earlier, this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, can totally shoot his 450 calibers off his elevated ridge there during your defensive, and maybe pick off that pinned down
SMG. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be 8 to 6.
Let me triple check that.
Maybe not.
It might be 4 to 6.
Might be 4 to 6.
AA is at 5. Nope, it's 4. 1 to 4 hexes. It's normal. It is 450 cals, man. I mean, God, man.
Yeah,
All right,
it is.
so
Big guns.
8 versus 6 is 1-to-1 odds. Subtract 1 from your die roll. It's a bonus because you're shooting at a pinned down unit.
Oh, right. Okay, 1-to-1. 5 becomes a 4.
I think he kills him.
Barely kills him because he's already dispersed, right? Yeah.
5 becomes a 4. No, he's okay. You need a double D to kill a dispersed unit. Okay. That's the difference between a D and a double D, among other things that we won't talk about right now. Cool.
All right.
Continuing through movement.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So the machine gunner and the armored infantry there, they're just going to hop into the next hex in 0508.
Okay.
Yep.
That's and the one same. Movement. Oh, yeah, they move 1 more hex.
Yeah, they'll take the.
It doesn't cost them 2 to move through the tree line.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yep, same thing with the other group of engineers and armored guys. They're just going to hop into, yeah, exactly. Yep.
That's a badass image. Just a bunch of Americans with Thompsons running past German half-tracks and woods all on fire. They're going to go charge a town. That's the Battle of the Bulge, baby.
That's right. That's right. And I think my, actually, you can't do an overrun with a half-track, can you?
It depends on the unit, and it depends on the terrain. So you have to be in the open, and a half-track can only overrun soft targets.
Right.
So, machine gun.
So, for example, these 2 half-tracks, could they try to overrun the SMG, or he's not in open? He's technically in a stream.
He's in a stream, yeah. So
yeah,
he's
okay.
not eligible to overrun.
Got it. All right. So, yeah, the half-tracks, those 2 half-tracks that are kind of in the back, we'll just go to 0507 and then down to 708. Yeah, it's fine. All right, everybody on the left over here. All right, so let's go over here.
All right, up north.
Up north. Okay. So. Oh, and actually, shouldn't I have fired with these guys too? The 250 cals next to your.
You just moved there, so. No.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
They were back here somewhere.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, they're gonna sit tight there, and then the
They were there last turn. There you are at the end of turn 2. Yeah, they could have fired. I take it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have fired during your fire phase of turn 3. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that would have been 8 plus.
That would have been 8 plus 10.
10. So 18 to 12. Well, I can take out. I'm gonna just take out your rifles.
Right. 18 to 8 is 2 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll.
Okay. 2 to 1 on a.
Unless these guys are jumping in
5.
as well. Okay. So he's dispersed. 2 to 1.
No.
Roll a 5. Becomes a 6. He's okay,
Yep.
I think.
Yep. All right. So I didn't
Told you, man. That's Steiner's platoon up there.
Yeah, no joke. Oh boy. Okay, so just surrounded by German tanks, but
Yeah, the German right wing, not so squishy.
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, so I think I am going to try something. So we're going to. Well, he's going to undisperse next turn. So we're going to move one tank. One of the Easy 8s is going to go into 1703.
Okay.
And then
2. Go ahead.
1604. Yep.
Fire. 1, 2,
Okay.
3. Nope. This Mark IV can't see you.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
No, King Tiger can.
Yeah.
It's only going to be 20 versus 10. It's going to be 2 to 1.
2 to 1 and 1 on the die wall, right?
Yeah, so our movement from that Easy 8 platoon? Or is he good where he is? Are you still with us?
Oh, can you not hear me?
I can. I was just wondering if this Easy 8 was moving any further or if he was stopping.
Oh, no, he's stopping. So,
okay.
Yep. Yeah, same thing. The other one is gonna do the same thing. Yep. Right there.
And the third one as well?
And no, the third one I think is gonna try to. He's gonna go into 1904. See what happens. Gonna get shot at, but that's cool.
That is only one movement point in my line of sight.
Actually.
Oh yeah. Wow, that was really cut. Steiner.
Yeah, those guys are totally cut off.
What happened to my other Panthers? I only lost. Oh, there's one under there. I lost one. That's right. I only have 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who created this scenario? All right. Cool.
All right. I think. Let's see. Yeah, they're all stuck up there. That one armored car can move, maybe. Yeah, the one armored car in 2302. He's kind of just been sitting duck, so he's gonna move. He's gonna move to 1804, where the rest of the tanks are and stuff. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, exactly. All right.
All right.
And then down south.
One thing I might suggest: the armored infantry platoon that is in 2102.
2102.
He's in there alone with a half track unloaded.
Oh yeah.
He can march south and join the other 2 platoons.
Yeah, let's definitely do that.
Set up a full company for the counterattack. Now, when he does that, he's going to trigger opportunity fire.
Yep, that's okay.
All right, cool. So that's now going to be my 1 to 2 opportunity fire attack, and I add 1 to the die roll. Again with the 5s and 6s. These guys are badass until it comes time for opportunity fire. Then they suck. All right, that's it for them.
All right. And I believe that's it up there. And then down south, I think I have some movement, right? Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Oh, boy. I'm going to go to the 2 guys on the ridge.
Yep.
Are going to go all the way. They're going to go to 22-111.
2211.
Right next door to the right.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, and then just head to north 1 hex. And then right.
1. Okay.
Yep, that's second. 2309. I don't want to move there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I know my right and my left. I apologize. Right, that's 2.
That's okay. Yep, and then up north again.
3. 1 movement point left.
That's it. We're stopping there.
All right. Any these 3 platoons down here doing anything?
Yeah, we're gonna We're gonna have to go toe to toe with this guy. It's gonna get nasty. Yep. So those basically the 2 platoons in 1813 are just gonna shift left to 17. We're gonna have a gun duel here, I guess. Yep, right there, and then the Hellcat will help. Yeah. I guess he'll have to go one more to be able to shoot at the.
They will. Yeah, he can see.
Yeah.
So when he sidesteps, yeah.
Yeah.
So again, it's set up by the hex grid. Center of the hex. He goes right down that spine. So 1913, we could not see each other. You sidestep to 1814. Yep, peekaboo. We can totally see each other. You only moved 1 hex, so I can't take opportunity fire, but my direct fire is coming up.
Yeah.
We'll do something then.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. I believe that's it.
Okay, we then go to close assaults, which we have 1.
We have 1.
12 versus 12. The battle for the ages, 1-to-1. Subtract net 1 from the die roll. Technically subtract 2, add 1, so net subtract 1.
Would it make more sense? Can you cat? Oh, you have to take the whole hex.
Yeah,
that's right.
You can't selectively assault.
All right, so here we go. -1 to the die roll. A 2 becomes a 1.
They're smoked. Goodbye, Steiner. Steiner says, "Damn that TCME tactical, that TCME table." All right, so the half track generates a rec counter, and the platoon puts in a smoke column. I put smoke columns just for units that have been destroyed that don't generate rec counters.
Okay, makes sense.
It has no bearing on the game.
No game effect. Nice aesthetics.
It's my ghoulishness. I want to see where everyone got blew up.
It's good for AAR or AAR. Yep. All right. I think that's all she wrote.
It has to be, yeah, because it's whatchamacallit. All right, German turn 3, calling in artillery. Let me zoom out so I can see the whole map. All right. Okay, German artillery is called in. German artillery for last turn is, let me hide my turn 3 artillery. So turn 2 is coming out 2103, all my stuff. I don't even remember where 2103 is. Where's 2103? 2103. Oh! On the Rangers, or not Rangers, on the armored infantry that just overran me. Here's the problem. I no longer have someone who can spot that hex. So now we go to that table because they all just got blew up. The rounds were on their way. Now is when we go to that scatter diagram that you were mentioning before. Boom, found it right off the bat.
Right.
All right, so on a 1 or a 2, it lands as planned. 3, 4, 5, it scatters per that scatter diagram. 6, it dissipates completely. This is an important roll. Give me a 1 or a 2, please. A 2. The rounds land as planned. Sweet. So that's going to be a total of 16 points. It affects everything in the hex individually. So, have you ever played Arab Israeli Wars or just strictly Panzer Leader?
Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
So you know how it works.
Panzer Leader, you would have divided it by 3 inexplicably, but yeah, we won't do that.
We divided it by 3 and then compensate by making it 40 attack factors instead of 13. So normally, what most people do, like Brian Train when he does his Desert Leader series, what Arab Israeli Wars does, is they take whatever caliber the weapon was in the old Panzer Leader system, they divide it by 4. I divide by 3 because my stacking limit is 3. They divided it by 4 because their stacking limit is 4. So that was the reason for that. So that's normally a 10 in Arab Israeli Wars. Here it's a 13, plus 3 for the mortars, total of 16 versus 10s. So long story short, 3 1-to-1s. Add 1 to the die roll because you're all in woods. There's no air burst rules in Panzer Leader because reasons. So it's all about, basically I can't kill anybody, but I might pin down the whole company, which would be kind of sweet. All right, so 3 identical rolls. Oh my god, look at that. Oh!
Oh man, that hurts.
That roll I'm not going to say how ugly that is. That's like, various parts of the human anatomy and that's a shit ball. Let's keep the stream at least a little family stream. All right, so yeah, long story short, it was a huge whiff.
No effect.
Yeah.
Old left, yeah.
A lot of smoke, a lot of noise.
A lot of smoke and awe.
Yeah.
Good fireworks show. Yeah.
Which is weird because I just got lucky with my placement round, and then I got unlucky with my effect. We put all those paint and smoke shells exactly where you wanted us to, sir. Do we get our medal now? No, you don't. Shut up.
No. The BDA came back, and
oh
it
God,
was
nothing. All right, cool. So now I'm gonna go to my direct fire phase. Yep, it's time for some serious direct fire.
Oh.
All right, so I'm just gonna start on the north and kind of work my way down.
Faded.
Yeah, I hear you fine. So
14
versus armored targets at close range, I think stays the same. Yep, it stays the same within 2 hexes. So that 14 will remain at 14.
Oof, still.
So that's gonna be
those little armored cars.
And then my little family wagon here is gonna shoot at somebody as well. But he's gonna go down to 5, so that's not gonna be nearly as useful. Oh, what am I doing? I can see the infantry because I shoot over those buildings. Those infantry are on high ground. All right, cool. He's gonna fire at the at these guns. It's 14 because I'm within 2 hexes.
Mm-hmm.
That 2 centimeter 4-barreled gun suddenly becomes very dangerous. 4-to-1 odds.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, especially with that roll. Nice.
Oh yeah, he's a gunner.
And now this 10 stays at a 10 as it shoots over these buildings on this guy at this guy at high ground. So 10 versus 10, it's 1-to-1 odds. I'm trying to pin him down and buy us some time. Now, okay, real quick. I'm sure you know this, but just for people in the chat. The difference between H in parentheses and H not in parentheses is pretty major. So I just fired this Vespa and blew up a bunch of guys. Oh, I failed to blow up a bunch of guys, but I attacked everybody in the hex individually. So when I fired this guy on this stack, why am I not doing the same? Because it's 10 versus, basically this guy is an artillery crewman who fires assault artillery. He's used to shooting at a target and trying to hit a physical target. This guy is shooting at a grid reference on a map. He shoots at a bracket. So he saturates everything in the hex with a given amount of firepower. This guy sees these guys up there on the open. I'm going to shoot at those scouts, but I have to select the target. And I only get to attack 1 hex. Basically, it's like A-class weapons, but it's H-class. I have to select a target. So 10 versus 3 is 3-to-1. Give me more kills, please. I know I'm going to lose. I just want to hell yeah with 1. I just want to kill more people. I'm playing the SS here. I get to be bloody. No, I'm role-playing Peiper. We're killing all you bastards.
Those scouts bought it, right? Yeah.
Yep. Put them up there.
Sad day.
Sad day. Yard. The problem is, oh God, where are all my spotted counters? He didn't take opportunity fire. He just spotted. Here are all my spotted counters. So spotted. Now he is not a turret at AFE. He does not get to move. He is an anti-aircraft vehicle. He's going to be moving. All right, cool. That's it for him. That's it for him. Down here, time to do some rallies. Try to rally this unit. Fail. The half-track does not rally. The Mark IV. Oh my God, I also failed. The SMGs. They barely rally. Oh my God. Hey, I owe you some 6s, so it's all good. That sucks. That's my most powerful unit, and he just failed to rally. He's literally sitting on the main street that goes right into town. He's like, I'm going to stay down here in the basement. Get back in the tank, Hans. The hell's your problem? Alright, that's going to be it there. I'm going to have to go ahead. They're about to be spotted anyway. It's time to shoot. Not all my flak, a big chunk of my flak. It's going to cook off. That's going to be 20 points, depending on line of sight. I'm going to shoot at somebody. I just don't know who yet. I have to go by the line of sight rules. No. Yes. All right, so I have a legal target now. I was going to shoot at him, but it's not legal. When you measure dot to dot, it clips through this building hex there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Center to center there. I do have a shot on that. So I have a total of 20 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that might have. Let me check. 5 plus hexes. AA does reduce to half. Never mind. That 20 gets reduced to 10. It now becomes 7 and 3. And so it's 10 versus 4. I'm going to engage the machine gun section.
So 2 to 1. Okay.
Yep. Another 6. In fact, SMG just rallied, does not get to attack. Nothing there, nothing there. Alright, cool. That takes care of that flank. Heading over here. Rally that King Tiger for the love of God. If I roll another 6, I'm going to end the stream. A 2. Okay, the King Tiger rallies. We're supposed to be.
That's not good.
Alright. Alright, so he does not get to attack. However, these two guys do get to attack. Oh, yes. Who are they going to attack against? Alright, so quick line of sight note. This Panther cannot see this guy
right.
because there's a tree line right in front of him. So there's no line of sight there. There is a line of sight there. I choose not to take it because it's only 2 to 1. I'd rather shoot at something better than 2 to 1. These guys, however, do have line of sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're both within half range. 36 versus 9. That's 4 to 1 odds. More Shermans, please. 5. He survived that. Oh, my dice.
Wow. He survived. Unbelievable.
What's going on down here? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Tough fight.
So I can take 14 versus 4 at 3 to 1 odds, or I can take 28 versus 9 because they're within 2 hexes.
Right,
within 2 hexes, he doubles. So it's basically 3 to 1 no matter what I do. I'd rather take 3 to 1 against the tougher unit. So I'm going to take 3 to 1 against the vanilla Sherman. Please, Lord. I know I'm playing the SS, so I feel weird praying here, but there we go. Boom, smoked. Alright, my left wing looks a little bit nicer now. And the burning Shermans.
Some trouble with this.
The burning Shermans just keep piling up.
We expected that, though. Totally normal for Shermans.
So this guy's going to smoke him pretty bad. That's going to be 14, and he reduces to 7. So it's going to be 21. Next turn, it's going to be 21 versus 8.
Yeah.
Although he's probably going to skedaddle out of there in the movement phase.
If I can still shoot, maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
But in so doing, I'm giving up an objective hex. So nice use of dilemma tactics here. Do I back out? Do I play some more Panzerbusch? I can, but I'm giving up an objective hex. So you can only play Panzerbusch so long.
Yes. I think because he has to expend how many? One,
he just spent 1 out of his 2, so 1 is definitely more than a quarter of 2. So I am in buildings, I will get that bonus, but since I'm technically moving, he is visible while he's moving. Looking back, that was probably a dumb move. Either way, he was dead, but at least now he's trying to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot with.
Because a lot of stuff can shoot at him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to pick the thing that is. I think this Sherman in the back maybe can shoot at him. Let's see.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
He can shoot at him.
Yes.
He is within half of his range, so he doubles to 28. So already you're at 4 to 1.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. 4 to 1. Any mods? Yes.
Yeah, you have to add 1. So it's only 1, 2, or 3 to kill. Anything else you want to throw in there? Just asking.
Nah, that's okay.
All right, 4 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll.
Okay. 3 becomes a 4.
That does it barely.
Just does it. Yeah. All right, so that's Sherman fired.
All right, sorry, I was Forgot that it was my movement phase.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Back to you.
What am I doing? I'm not giving up that objective, actually. At least not yet. Oh, my commander's getting out of there. That's the half-track commander. He's got the little CP on him.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
So he is spending 1 out of his 12 movement points, or technically 1/2 of his 12 movement points, just to, because within 4 he becomes visible. Although technically nobody could see him there. You know what? I take that back. He stays where he is. I mean, these infantry guys can all see him, but yeah. I just want to make sure that the Hellcat can't snipe my commander.
Yeah. All right.
1, 2. I think he's safe. In fact, I know he's safe because he only moved 2 out of 10.
Yep, you're good.
All right, it's time to get weird with my. He fired, so he's not going to use split movement fire. 1, 2, 3.
Could I shoot? Couldn't I shoot him at 1809? No, because 1, 2, not enough. Okay, yeah.
Now the King Tigers move a lot more slowly.
Yeah.
Funk, that was 2 movement points. Yeah. So that's legal, but I don't know if anybody can see him. Oh, the Sherman can see him.
Yeah. He can see him, but I don't think he can hurt him. But let's see, 11 to.
Technically 6, because you round up 6 to 16, 1 to 3 odds, and 1 to the die roll.
Yeah. No thanks.
That little 75 can't get through my tiger skin, man. Come on. Oh, I think I moved him the wrong way. You know what? He moves here. Ka-chunk.
Oh. Now, what about fire from the Shermans on the route?
Where the heck was this dude? He was right there. He literally spends 1 movement point. Because he's not moving into the stream mix, he's moving out of the stream mix. So he's fine.
Alright.
And
so,
the other guy, okay, so this guy is spotted. One of them is spotted, one of them isn't. I'm going to leave the spotted guy where he is. Even though I'm about to catch a shit ton of Easy 8 fire. Yeah, we're finally getting the showdown between the Easy 8s. The whole point of the scenario, really. Easy 8s and King Tiger. And I feel pretty confident, except, oh wait, the Thunderbolts are showing up next turn. I forgot about that. So might not do so well on that part. He fired. He's staying put. He's going to be there to help next turn. 1, 2.
Okay.
Just in case no one ever occupies that objective X.
Actually, you know what? I could shoot that guy with the Sherman there, actually.
Yeah, because the Sherman never fired against the King Tiger.
Right.
It would be worth 11 points. 4. It'd be 1 to 1, add 1 to the die roll.
I'll take it.
Okay, you might pin him down.
Yeah. 5 becomes a 6. That's
negative.
A negative. Bummer.
And that's his shot for next turn.
Yeah, maybe that was a bad move.
The dark secret of opportunity fire. It always feels good when you do it. Then next turn you're like, oh, I've already fired everything. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn's over. Okay, I think that's going to be about it for me. I don't have that many units left. Clean up the map a little bit. All you guys are dead.
Okay.
Alright, they all failed to rally. Thank God I did rally my my King Tigers.
Yeah, he was in a precarious spot.
Alright, that concludes my movement. I have no cats. Ooh, I'm not, I'm sorry. I do have a little bit of movement left. Although I'm gonna kill myself for doing this. I want to charge. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna charge with Panzer Shreks and blow up your mark. Your SS, you're not completely crazy, except the kind of are. All right, cool. Yeah, that's it for my turn 3. Starting turn 4.
Sweet.
Okay. Plot artillery.
All right.
Thunderbolts and lightning, says Jennifer Lemon. A very, very frightening. Oh, thunderbolts and lightning, very frightening. Yeah, she's quoting a.
So do you plot? I forget. You don't plot airstrikes, do you?
No. They show up in the air phase, which is right after we do artillery, and then they just show up and they're allowed to hit anything that's spotted.
Okay.
I do have a fair amount of flak on the table.
You do. Let's see here.
Jennifer Lemon says, hey, I think someone's shooting at us. No worries at all. Jennifer says, poor Jim, his dice favors the new guy. Not really. When I was rolling his dice, I threw like 6 bricks for him. I threw three sixes.
Yeah. I'll beg to differ on that one.
Yeah, I've been rolling a lot of 6s. My 6s are equal opportunity suckers, man. They suck for everybody.
So this is turn 3 coming up, right?
We're now starting turn 4.
Turn 4, okay. So this is turn 4 plot.
Yeah, these rounds impact on turn 5.
Got it. Okay, I am done.
Cool. Your turn 3 impacting on turn 4 rounds. Where are those at?
0907.
0907. Oh no. Yep, I do have some stuff there. All right, so I'm assuming both batteries of 105s. Oh, are you still with us? Can you still hear us?
Hold on. Oh, hello?
I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. Those 2 batteries of 105s, I'm assuming, are what hits 0907?
Yes. Exactly.
No worries. You've got, plenty of dice I can spot. This is going to be the most accurate fire mission ever. All right, so it is an armored target, though, so it's a single 13 versus 8. 1-to-1 on wooden buildings. Okay, there's a little bit to go through here. So it's 13. It's technically 26 versus 8, but it goes down to 13 because it's an armor target. So 13 versus 8 is 1-to-1. You add 1 to the die roll for my buildings. You subtract 1 from the die roll for shooting at a dispersed target because that guy is still pinned down. So it becomes 1-to-1, no modifiers. However, a double D will kill him.
Okay. Here we go. 1-to-1. A 3.
A 3 doesn't, because it's double dispersal. So those Mark 4s get taken out by artillery, and every World of Tanks player watching the stream just went, see? That shit does happen. It's not just our stupid World of Tanks game. All right. You guys literally get 1, okay?
And I have one more, my little mortar shooting smoke again.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me, the smoke screen starts to dissipate.
Yeah.
When did that smoke screen show up? He showed up on turn 3, which means turn 4 he begins to dissipate. All right, cool. So your new smoke screen lands where?
Right in the hex next door, where all the tigers are.
Dropped a smoke screen on my tigers. I appreciate it. That gives me a +1 bonus. He's dropping smoke screens on us. Okay. Let me say the Americans are not friendly and generous.
No.
Sort of.
All right.
All right, so that's it for artillery.
Yep. All right, I guess we're on a direct.
It's turn 4. I hear the lovely noise of propellers over the horizon.
Oh, that's right. We get.
You don't have to use them up now, but as of now, they're available. 2 bombs, 2 rockets.
That was dumb. I shouldn't have launched smoke there. That was dumb. All right.
They were trying to mark it for the guys. It's like, no, it's not purple smoke, dude.
Oops. Because that I called it in last turn because I was trying to move Shermans around, and now it's not.
Yeah. So the way smoke screens tend to work is that, like, if you want to block or blind those, you have to drop the smoke screen in front of them. You're allowed to shoot out of a smoke screen. In fact, if anything, you're never allowed to call in smoke on yourself because it's still technically an explosive weapon. And also it just get too cheesy. But you're allowed to move into a smoke screen. But when you're in a smoke screen, when you and the smoke screen are in the same hex, you have no penalties. You're firing out
really?
of the you're firing out of the smoke. It's not like Flames of War. So if you're
Or ASL.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're trying to blind them, you would have to drop it in either 1906 or 1806. So did you want to change where that was?
I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop it right there. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
no
good. Apologies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's a friendly game. Because when you drop it on the enemy, it's literally like, hey, thanks, man. It gives me a +1 to my defense, and I can shoot out of it. Normally, what you do is you drop smoke screens in front of your troops, and then you move into it, just so you get that bonus instead of the enemy.
Got it. Okay, makes sense. All right. So direct fire, or no, air. So
if you want.
Yeah, I guess we'll drop one on the spotted tiger. I guess got it. Makes sense.
Okay.
So what is it?
Now you got 2 rockets and 2 bombs. So of course you can only use one once. There's not a heck of a lot of air power, but a little bit. This is before Christmas when the weather cleared completely, so American air power is still struggling a little, weather-wise.
All right, so we've got.
So you place your. Okay, so all right, to go through, because these rules might not be familiar to Panzer Leader players. Airstrikes, A-class weapons double at 1 or 2 hexes away, then they become normal, then they become half at 4 hexes. So, because that's the maximum range for a rocket was 4 hexes in those days. Okay, so that's like 1,000 yards. So you put exactly where your guys are going to be. Those 20s for the rockets become 40s at 2 hexes or less. The only reason it becomes important is because watch out for these guys. And the range becomes very important. They start to double or halve or stay the same depending on the... Basically, the short version, get as close as you can to the tanks while staying as far away as possible from the flak.
So we need to be within 2 to get the doubling.
Yeah.
All right. So I think actually right there isn't a bad spot.
All right, cool. I think it's about the best. Unless you wanted to be like super cautious. The problem is
I think that's fine.
Yeah, you're now within range of a lot of flak. All this flak pops off. This is literally their whole purpose. So this counts as opportunity fire. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you're 8 hexes away. Nothing doubles. But if you had, like, just to make my point earlier, if you had said, "Oh, I'm 2 hexes away," thanks, dude.
Yeah,
1,
right.
2, 3. Yeah. Now it all starts to double. Yeah. It's like you're flying right over all that 30 millimeter and 20 millimeter mess. All right, so I got a grand total of 2 14s. That's 28 and 6. I am at normal range versus aircraft. Normal range versus aircraft. Normal at 7 plus hexes. It goes to half.
Oh wow, okay, so that's good for me.
I'm glad I checked. Yes, now it becomes desperately important. So where you put your planes, they're exactly 8 hexes away. So all that AA drops to half. So I basically have less than I thought. 14, and 6 equals 34. 17. We go to the old school Panzer Leader anti-aircraft table. I break out my luckiest dice. 17 puts me here. Time to shoot down a Thunderbolt. Oh, this would be so sweet if I blew a Thunderbolt clean out of the sky. Do it for me, please. A 3 I just missed. Alright, so he is damaged. So, again, we're going strictly by the Panzer Leader rules. Aircraft damage, aircraft... They changed this with like swiftness, and Arab is really worse. But we're using this table, so, yeah. You basically have 80 points versus 16. That's 5 to 1 if you're engaging just one of them.
Yeah, I think we can only hit one of them, right? Because only one is spotted, right?
Technically, that's also true. Strictly legally speaking, one of them isn't even spotted. Also, it would be a very bad move to attack both of them.
I agree.
So 80 versus 16 is 5 to 1. You have to add 1 to the die roll because I have moves.
All right. A 3 becomes
a 4. Smoked him. It's about the only thing that can really take out a King Tiger is P-47 rockets.
Yeah, pretty much.
The good news, folks, he can only do that once. Granted, he just did it, but he can't do it again. Oh no! Like my whole right wing just started to get creaky because of one platoon. This is what happens when you play late war Germans, Israelis, even Americans in Gulf War.
Yeah, one hit,
You lose
one
one
loss.
Abrams platoon. It's like, oh shit. How many T-55s are left? Oh gosh, all right. you felt real strong a second ago, and now you're like, ugh. Okay, so that concludes. Oh, unless you want your bombers to also do something.
I'm gonna hold. Hold for the next turn. Yeah. Yep.
So as he gets into the street fighting there in LaGlaze, he's probably gonna want to bring in some 500-pounders. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, now we go to your direct fire.
All right, let's start down south here in the gun duel we've got with the Mark IV down there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. So we talked about this before. It's going to be 7 and 14 is 21 versus 8, 2-1 odds. Add 1 to the die roll.
20. Yeah, because
Unless
of
I'm
the
missing something.
the Hellcat plus the.
I probably shouldn't say this. This Hellcat can see him, and he's in range. Believe it or not.
Oh, look at that!
That's a nice little crossfire there.
Wow. Yeah. All right. I guess we should do that. Let's see. So, what about the Hellfire to the right? He can shoot too, right?
Yeah, I've counted him in there. He's got 14. He stays at 14 because he's more than 2.
Right.
And then this
guy's 28.
No, he's shooting an armored target. He's H-class weapons.
Right.
Oh wait, he's within 2 hexes. He stays at 14.
Oh, okay. So that's 20.
I apologize. It's 14
right.
versus that's 28, and then this guy's worth 7.
Yeah.
Because of the extreme range. So I don't even know if you want to use that other guy, because I forgot.
I don't think so.
H-class weapons, everybody in the stream, they normally divide in 2 against armored targets. But once you get within 2 hexes, that HE is still going fast enough. They let you keep. Now this guy, if he was in that hex, would double, because he's firing armor piercing ammunition.
Right.
Long story short, 14, 14, 28 versus 8, 4-1, add 1 to the die roll.
All right. 4. I don't know if that was enough.
4
becomes a 5.
He survives. Now comes the really funny part. If he had fired, he'd be dead. He would have gotten a 5-1. And the 4 becomes the 5 that would have killed him.
Bummer. Oh well. Well, he won't be shooting next turn, thankfully.
He's got his big brother right behind him.
I know.
The range isn't great, but...
All right, let's see what else direct fire wise. Yeah, so I think the Shermans there on the ridge.
Yep.
Yeah. So we got a rally. Well, rally's not yet. Okay, yeah.
It's all part of the attack phase, sort of. So, yeah, per Arab is really worse. Technically it's an inverted counter, but yeah, I don't invert counters in the system.
Yeah, I don't either.
But it's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, one guy has already fired, so he can't fire again, but the other guy can try to rally.
Okay, so here we go. Anything but a 6, right? Basically.
Yep.
A 1. There we go.
Sweet.
So
they can move half when they're done shooting. Any other fire? Ooh, actually, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because the Tiger that got blown up was spotted.
He was spotted.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Tiger that's still alive in there is not spotted.
Correct. Yep. So I don't think there is anything else on that side.
We're all ready to shoot.
I know.
See, that's the later part of World War II in a nutshell. The Germans get all set up for a killer gunnery duel, and then the American fighter bombers come out of nowhere and just blow everybody up.
Yeah.
You thought there was going to be a tank battle? Oh,
nope.
Mr. P-47 Jugs thinks otherwise.
Now, as far as spotted in the town there, I have those half-tracks spotted, right?
That King Tiger is spotted. You're within 4 hexes.
Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting that roll too. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, then we'll shoot. All
right, cool. You got 3 14s versus a 16.
Yeah, so that's 28.
42 divided by 16 is a sloppy 2-1. Add 1 to the roll.
Sloppy 2-1. Add roll. All right, that's a 3. Becomes a 4.
That pins him down.
Pins him down.
Now with split moving fire, you come tearing ass off that ridge. Like the Kool-Aid man on bath salts. There you go, Ben. And you get right up on him when he can't take opportunity fire, and then when he rallies, you just blast his ass.
Exactly. Oh man! All right, now in the village, what about those half tracks? Can we shoot at them?
Okay, village and the half tracks.
The glaze in the
way over here.
Yeah, the Shermans.
Yeah, totally. He failed to rally, and you're within 4 hexes. In fact, this guy doubles.
Yeah, I'll shoot with him. So that'll be a 6 to
4 is 1 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll.
Okay. 3 becomes a 4.
That's a 4 on the 1 to 1 table.
Not enough. Not enough.
Wait a minute. You rolled a which? Hold on.
I rolled a 3.
I think you got him.
Really?
Yeah, because you're on the 1 to 1 table. Your 3 doubles to a 6 because you're within 2 hexes. So 6 to 4, 1 to 1 odds. You have to add 1 to the die roll. You have to subtract 1 from the die roll. Because he is dispersed. So it stays at a 3. And the 3 is a double dispersal on 1 to 1. Yeah, you smoked him.
Barely, but yeah, okay.
Nothing is worse than someone drops a comment in the stream like 3 months from now saying, I was watching on turn 4, I think you ripped that guy off. I think you should have destroyed them. I'm like, oh my god. Not only did I make a rules mistake, but now it looks like I was cheating. So.
Okay, and then I think the Shermans will just hammer away at those poor half tracks in there.
Oh my god. They're not even in concrete buildings. Okay, so...
Yeah, we got 11.
The Angel of Death is already fired.
Right, but everyone else
everybody else.
Yeah, we'll just
14
shoot at
14 plus 22 plus 22, because they're within 2.
Actually, would it make more sense? I think it actually would make more sense to shoot at your Vespa, because he's within 1, 2, 3, and he's still spotted, right?
Yeah, he's been firing artillery missions all this time.
Yeah, we might as well hack him to pieces if we can. So yeah, we'll gang up on that guy.
All right, so that's going to be 2 11s and a 14. Yep. Now, I am in concrete buildings, so the caveat there. So it may not help, but let's go through the motions here. 22, that's for both Shermans, and then 14, that's for the Hellcat. No one's within 2, no one's greater than half, so everyone just gets what's on the counter. Equals 36, divided by 5, no, divided by 10, because the Vespa gets plus 5. So he is worth, it's a 3 to 1. You have to add 1 to the die roll.
3 to 1, added 1, okay.
Yep.
2 becomes a 3.
Damn it! Where's my artillery? Again, barely, but enough is enough.
But yeah. All right, so all those guys fired. Yep. All right, and I think that's it.
All right.
Cool.
Cool. Then we go to your movement.
Movement. All right. So we'll start with the infantry. So yeah, right here. So those guys will go into the stream hex 0808. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if he's not counterattacking anybody, he can use the road and thus not pay the penalty for the stream.
Oh right. Yeah. So we'll go.
There's a little mini bridge there.
Go into the town then. Yep. Cool. And the machine gun and armored infantry that are behind him, yeah, those 2 guys, I guess we'll follow and trace, just 0808. Yeah, there we go. Armor on the hill, yeah, him. I guess into where the half track is. Yeah, there we go. No worries. And then armor, yeah, the other infantry, yeah, 0806, just next door. Boom. And we got a couple of guys who haven't been doing anything way up north.
Oh, yeah.
We got to get those guys in the fight. Geez, they may have to... Yeah, we might mount up again.
Okay.
Oh, well. Yeah, mount up.
All right, that's 5 movement points.
Right.
He's got 5 left.
All right, so we'll go 0902.
You already took opportunity fire. You just spent 5 movement points in my line of sight. Oh, no, not my line of sight. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that Vespa and those guys aren't on the board, right?
No, that's why they're kind of between hexes. They're in the paradimensional plane there.
Just checking. All right. Yeah. So 0902.
Yep.
And we'll
Okay,
go.
now they're visible, but
Yeah, yeah. Now we'll head to 0904 where the wreck is. Yeah, and we'll stop there.
Saw. That's 3 movement points in my line of sight. This guy already shot at your jugs. However, this guy has not yet fired. It's going to be 5-3. 1-to-1 odds.
Okay. Darn. All right.
Doing it. I'm going to disperse that group and hopefully spill all the infantry back out in the snow. And then counterattack with my Panzer Shreks. Alright, so let's see what happens. Which one? Unless I roll a 1, which would be sweet. A 4. I don't think I think I barely dispersed. 5-3.
4. So
4 on
1-to-1.
1-to-1. Is dispersal.
4. Yep. That is just enough.
So he automatically unloads, and they are now both pinned. And there's a wreck counter in there, but still no stacking problems. So
Right, yeah, that's a max of 3. Yeah. All right. That wasn't so hot, but it's all right.
I told you we should have stayed above that ridge, Sarge.
Yeah.
You wanted to get in the battle. Well, look at what happened. All right, all seriousness, opportunity fire on my... Pretty much that whole stack there. All right.
All right, so that's all that she wrote out there, I think. Oh, wait, no, there's infantry in the backfield still, so
yeah,
let's get
these
those.
guys never moved yet.
Yeah, and the half tracks, we can just get them out of the way, so the half tracks can just back up into...
608.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just move those guys in.
Cool.
Yep. And I think shot.
These guys can move in half if they want.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, thanks. You know what? They're gonna sit tight. Tight. Yep. And then we've got the south, right? We can split move and fire those
Both
guys.
Both of those units down there can split move and fire. Yep.
Yeah. So yikes. We're gonna move. We're gonna move to the Sherman is gonna move to 1813.
Oh, okay. 1813. Yep. Get out of the way of that Panther.
Yeah.
Driver. He fires, and the gun guy sees through the target sight. He's like, "We pinned down those Mark IV, sir." And then like the focus changes, goes back another 300 meters.
And there's another one.
There's a Panther back there.
Behind it.
Driver. All that.
Get the hell out of here. Yep. All right. And I think that's it. That's all they're doing. And up north here. All right. Yeah. Now we got to charge.
These two can still move, and of course these guys.
Yeah. We got to charge. Yep. So we're gonna move those two that are on the ridge to the right. The ones you have. We're gonna get right up in that tiger's business. We're gonna go into 200. Oh, you're moving them first. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I thought you said the two on the. Okay.
I meant,
oh, these two. Gotcha.
Yeah. We're just gonna go to 2008 there. Yeah.
1.
Yep. There.
2, 3.
Yep.
By hooking to the north a little bit, the Panther didn't see any of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and then we'll do the Easy 8 on
1904.
1904. All right, so we'll go south right into the stream.
1, 2.
1, 2. And one more 1906, I guess.
3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
The tiger does nothing because he's pinned down. Oh.
Exactly. And okay, other Easy 8s. We'll go. One of them will go into. Oh, we have to do it. 1605.
All right, that's 1.
1. And we're gonna stop there.
Okay, the other one.
Next
as well?
one. Same thing. Yep. All right, and half tracks and everybody. we're gonna just yeah, we're gonna go to 1606 with that guy. 16, yeah, right there, boom. Yep, all the way. And we can just move the those guys right behind the Shermans, or the Easy 8s rather, 1704.
These two are going into. Oh, I see.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. And infantry, we'll just take the hex where all the dead guys were.
Okay, only 2 can move in there because they're technically burning half.
Oh, there's a wreck. Yeah. All right. So we'll take that. And the other one, I guess, can go to 2104.
He can go to 2105 if he wants.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can move 2. I always forget. All right, cool. And half tracks can just follow up, I guess. Dump them into 1904. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That right there. Yeah. Right fine. Cool.
Alrighty.
That's everything.
Cool. On to German phase. Cool.
Do the aircraft come off, right? Or do they stay on?
Actually, no, they stay on for machine gun attacks.
Oh, okay.
They have 3 I-class attacks that they can do 4 times a turn. I'm sorry, 4 times a game before they run out of ammo.
Gotcha.
That's the 23. So yeah, the 20 A-class attack, and then after that they have their secondary weapons. They can do strafe attacks basically.
Sweet.
I'd be surprised how they can add up sometimes. They're great at like driving around, like picking off like dispersed infantry and dispersed mortar platoons, little cleanup stuff like that. Especially when you get a whole bunch of them on the table. Those 3s add up quick. All right, so then, okay, we go over now to the German phase. So the German phase is okay. There's not really that much artillery to plot. So I'm not plotting anything. I had actually not plotted any artillery last turn. I was going to start using my Vespa in direct fire mode. But my Vespa is now burning anyway. So there's no artillery. Sweet. I now go to direct fire phase.
Right.
Which I have some. Although not as much as I would like. I do have some. Oh boy. Okay. Get organized and just get the stream moving, Mr. Jim. Alright, here we go. This guy here has no one who can really help him. Took opportunity. I didn't put the counter down, but all these guys took opportunity fire against the jugs. After that, it's empty half tracks. I'm gonna get there. Nothing. Alright, the Mark IV is going to fire. As tempting as it is to just blow away that armored car.
That's all there. I mean, I know you
28 to 3.
Packets, but you can use
them. I'm not poo-pooing the tanks. I do that. I call the empty half track cheese roll. I'm just moving the track. Opportunity fire? No. Opportunity fire? Every hex. Opportunity fire? No. I'm just being friendly to my opponent. No, you're not. You're trying to get me to fire my 88s at your empty run carriers. It's not gonna happen. Where are those fireflies? Alright, so I'll take 14 versus 10 to try to I mean I might kill him. That would be really nice.
You might. You have a good shot.
But I want to at least pin down some of these easy 8s. I'm trying to save my my other King Tiger over here. This would be a good time to roll a 1. Just saying. Boom! There it is on camera.
Oh, no.
I told you to give me a Tiger. You made me sit in this stupid Mark IV. I told you I could still shoot. Blam!
Oh.
That was pretty cool.
Now that hurts.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Love Lady's is taking a nose bleed. Pretty tough shots to the face, but we kind of expected that.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of what the hell am I doing here? Oh, moving stuff around for no reason. Sorry. All right, so he's now fired. I got to rally him. King Tiger rally. I'm not kidding. Oh!
See, man,
it
you used
balances
up
out.
the one on the, yeah, exactly. You used the one on.
This is when the screw's like, I told you should have given me the King Tiger. Okay, so now it's time to, well, let me not get the turns screwed up. All right, try to rally this Mark IV.
Yep.
All right, he does rally. That's literally, yeah, the German fire phase is going to get very short. Get rid of that. Put it down here in the river. Get rid of that. Holy crap, I don't have a left wing anymore. It's gone. Oh, boy.
Yeah, your left was.
Yeah, pretty squishy.
Was way squishier than the right. Yeah.
Alrighty, so that's going to wrap things up for my fire phase. Go on to my movement phase. Stuck. Stay put. 1, 2.
1, 2. Not enough. Okay.
Yeah, because he has a movement of 10.
Yeah.
He's good where he is because everyone ran away. Ooh, actually, no, he didn't.
Nope.
He can't see me, but he can.
Yep.
14 on 8, 2 to 1, add 1 to the die roll. 1 to 1, add 1 to the die roll. I'll take those odds. I'm trying to defend that little objective action. Alright, they're fine. These guys, unfortunately, are fine. That mortar never shot at anybody. I gotta shoot that mortar at somebody. He's not spotted, though. I can't see him. I don't think I... Let me see if I can see him. It's kind of pointless. But again, he is... No, I can't see him anyway. He's in the main... He's in an objective X, right? No, that's him. Never mind.
That's him, yeah.
It doesn't matter. I can't see who I wanted to shoot at anyway, so I won't shoot him for a bunch of other reasons. All right, cool. That wraps up German turn 4. American turn 5.
All right.
Here's where it becomes a rout.
It's gonna get ugly. Yeah. All right, plotting. I don't actually have a hard decision to make, so I'm done plotting.
Sweet. Okay,
all
so
right.
artillery from last turn.
1108, which is our objective has
08.
blaze.
All right.
I think the only thing spotted was the.
Oh yeah, the command vehicle.
The command vehicle. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
But the point is that it was a legal spotting hex, so you can drop in the artillery, and once you do it, it affects everything in the hex.
Sure.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So we've got. It's gonna get a little weird. All right, we got 2 13s against these armored vehicle. Becomes a single 13 versus 9. 13 versus 9. Add 1 to the die roll. So 1 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll.
Okay. A 3 becomes a 4.
On 1 to 1, that is dispersed.
Okay, dispersed, yeah.
Now, against the rifle platoon, it does not have, because those are soft targets. So 13 and 13 stays at 13. It becomes 26 versus my 13. It becomes 2 to 1, add 1 to the die roll.
Do I roll again, or do I take the same? Yeah,
no, it affects everything in the hex with its own attack.
Okay. A 1, there we go. 2.
Ooh. So 1, yeah, you smoked. Oh man, now my center's gone. It's pretty bad when your whole center comes down to a single infantry platoon. Welcome to late war Germans. All right, that concludes artillery.
Right.
We go to defensive fire. I'm sorry, direct fire.
Direct fire. All right. Yep. So we're going to, man, we're just really just going to smoke these half tracks in the town there.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. So that's just going to be 11
Actually,
plus
22.
22 doubled.
Yeah.
So 22,
44.
44. Yeah, 44. I don't think we need the guys in the back.
All right, so 44 versus 8 is 5 to 1 odds. Add 1 to the die roll.
Yeah, add 1. A 2 becomes a 3.
Oh, that's 2 platoons of half tracks smoked. My little Hanamags, they get blew up.
Yeah, they had to go.
I really like that 4 hex spotting rule, but when I built the scenario, I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, I don't know if it would help to it probably would have changed a lot actually if it was not in effect. Yeah.
Otherwise, the stream lasts 6 hours. We lose subscribers, and who doesn't like watching SS guys get blown up? It's all good.
All right, now I guess we better polish off that tiger. So.
Oh no! I forgot about what time. Okay. 28. Come on. This is literally the point of the stream right here. Easy 8s versus King Tigers. Hunting. What do we call the stream? Hunting the big cats.
Hunting the big cats.
Here we go.
Well, we got a cornered cat. We got to put him out of its misery.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh shit. Here we go. 20. Okay. Let's do this right. We got first of all 28 with the easy 8s to the north and east. Then we got 2 platoons of vanilla Shermans who are within 2, so they're worth 22 apiece. 72 so far. And then you got the easy 8 up there in 1605.
Yep.
Unless he wants to shoot at that Mark IV instead that killed his buddy.
Nah, we're gonna put the tiger to bed.
Cool. Now he doesn't double, but he does add 14.
All right.
86 versus 16. That is 5 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll for my woods. Subtract 1 from the die roll for me being dispersed. So it's no modifier. 5 to 1. A 5 or down will kill, except he's already dispersed. So you'd have to roll an 8 not to kill him.
Yeah, I think he's smoked. Yeah. Oh, I rolled a 1 just for good measure.
Nope, you wasted a 1 on that.
Yeah.
When you didn't need a 1. Boom! That's it. The King Tigers are toast. Hooray for the easy 8s. And the easy 8's got the kill shot. All right, stream is a success. Awesome.
Killer double Ds. Yep. All right, so that's that, and then I don't think I have any other targets. Let's see. Oh,
that Panther has not yet been spotted yet.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, because you're a fellow Panzer Leader fan, this is the kind of stuff I absolutely love about Panzer Leader. Is it shows you and teaches you without a bunch of like special rules. This is why Panthers are better than King Tigers.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that great big gun. Hooray! Yeah. Oh look, I got 16 defense. It doesn't mean a shit when you're up against rockets and you're outnumbered on 2 flanks by tanks, from all sides. How about that extra point of movement? That movement of 10 versus that movement of 6. That's why that Panther's still alive.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. What about your marks in the buildings aren't spotted either, right?
They are spotted because they shot at you. That's what blew up this.
Oh, well then I better return the favor there.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that third guy wanted to shoot at him. I did not put a spotted counter. I should have put a spotted counter.
Yeah. So we got to take care of that. So that's going to be 1 to 1 with an add of do you get a +5? No, because it's not.
Well, who are we shooting at him? Because this guy just fired.
Oh right, yeah.
He helped murder my poor tiger.
That's right. I think I don't think he's gonna. I don't think I have anyone to hit him with. Then never mind. Yep. Okay. All right. That's that.
Alrighty.
Oh wait a minute. What about the Hellcat down south? Yeah.
Hellcat down south has not yet fired.
Yeah. Let's shoot at your Mark IV down there. See the.
Oh yeah. This shot that he didn't do last time.
Yep. So we got to do that. So that'll be
7 to 8. That's 1 to 2. Add 1 to the die roll.
Right.
That's an extreme range into woods. That's gonna be tough to do.
Yeah.
You won't kill him, but you may disperse him.
What about the Hellcat South? Did he shoot already? One that's...
Actually, no, he hasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't I take that shot first? So that's...
Okay, so that's 14 versus 8. Do you want to add the 7 from the Hellcat over here to the west?
Yeah, I might as well.
That's going to be 21 versus 8. That you're still at 2 to 1. No, now
1.
you're at 2 to 1 instead of 1 to 1. So.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
2 to 1.
Add 1 for my woods. Yep.
Ah, 6.
Yay! Nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's my Panthers and my Mark IVs, man.
Yeah.
Backbone of the Wehrmacht, right there.
All right, I think that's it.
Sweet. On to your movement phase.
Oh, did we skip air?
Yeah, that's right after artillery.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Do what you want. Okay.
I'll hold them. I'll hold them till the next. I might need them. All right, so moving. All right, we got to get out of dodge up here. So we're gonna move those easy 8s that are kind of in the wreck, in the same hex as that wreck. Yep. Yeah, those guys.
He can still move at 5.
Right, so he's gonna go up the hill into 1504. Yep, and then into 1-2, and then another one into 1404. Yep.
Okay, he can't see anybody there. You know that, right?
Yep.
Okay,
no, I know.
sure.
I know. Yep.
Sometimes I don't know if like that was the point or.
Yeah, that's the point.
Sure. Okay.
I just don't want to get shot by your Panzer down there. All right, and we're gonna move the armored car. He's sort of a sitting duck.
He's like, how am I still alive?
Why am I alive? Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna move.
He hasn't fired, so he has full 15-point movement.
Yeah, that's right.
In 10 days, he could be in Berlin.
It's true.
In 11 days, he could be a prisoner.
I think he's just gonna motor around these guys. He's gonna go try to get to maybe 1104 over there on the left. Yeah, so you can just jet.
Whoa. Yeah, he's.
Yeah. See what happens.
He's gonna invite some. Well, it depends on how he does it.
One. Yeah, like there. One down.
He's gonna get opportunity fire from somebody here.
It's okay.
Okay, 1, 2.
Yeah.
3. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a shot just because I won't respect myself in the morning. He's also gonna try and steal my objective hex. Respect is all you have left in the morning. All right, so 14 stays at 14 because of point blank range. 14 versus 3 is 4 to 1. No, 3 to 1. Sorry.
3 to 1.
Note to self: never sign up as a scout in Chris's battalion. That's not gonna go. Boom. Smoked.
It's okay.
He's just trying to make me feel better now. That's all good.
No, it's good. Those guys now have all fired, right?
It was the 114 that's fired.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay.
Then there's an empty half track, which doesn't really count. And then there is that little cheapo assault gun, ghetto assault gun right there.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We're gonna do the infantry assault. So let's move. So armored, yeah, he moves into the town. Where the wreck, yeah, boom, and then the armored guy to the, yeah, exactly, boom, in the same hex. And then we've got.
All right, let me just keep the turn sequence together.
Yep.
I don't have a choice. 3 points for my Panzer Shrek because it's an A-class weapon, and 3 points for the right becomes a grand total of 6 versus 10. 1 to 2 odds, add 1 to the die roll. Let me at least pin down one of these guys and hold on to that hex. Do it. Yeah, my opportunity fire has been doing very badly against cat attacks. You guys must, you know what? They're all wearing those weird, like 101st Airborne Mohawks or something.
Yeah.
All my Germans are scared. Oh.
All right, okay, and then armored guys up there will assault down into 905 since you already op-fired. See the infantry in 904?
Infantry in 904 are pinned down.
Oh, they're pinned. Yeah,
they're
okay.
dispersed. In fact, we should have done that during the attack phase. Try to rally those guys.
All right, so here we go.
Roll 2 dice, roll them separately, because the half track might rally and the infantry might not.
All right, here's for the infantry. a 1.
Yep.
And half track, a 1. Nice. All right.
All right, now the half track can move. The infantry itself cannot.
Right. All right. So yeah, the half track will go into 905. Oh, for sure, it's gonna help. All right, and then the guys in 90, whatever that town hex is, right? Yeah, those guys will go into 1007, right into the center of town there. Yep.
Opportunity fire.
Yep.
From my mortars, which are going to double because the mortar's using direct fire, and this guy, which is going to double because he's firing point blank. And I'm even going to throw in my empty half tracks, the MG42 back there. 6, 26, 28 versus 10 is a sloppy. I don't have 2 more points. You got to get. I shouldn't have fired that rifle platoon. I got 28 versus 10. I need 2 more points.
Oh.
Even the Mark IV can't help.
Damn so is it still 28 to 10? You said, right?
Yeah, it always rounds down.
Yeah, so you got your 2 to 1, but you didn't get the 3 to 1.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was seeing if I could scrape by and get one, but it won't. So I'm just gonna fire this.
Okay.
Only. So that's gonna be my total of 20 versus 10, 2 to 1. You might as well stop shooting at that point if you're not gonna reach 3 to 1.
True.
So he's gonna go ahead and take his 2 to 1 in the open, no modifiers. Pinned him down.
Got it. Darn.
So that cat attack will be a little bit later.
All right. What about the machine gun and the armored guy? Can he move all the way into the center of town as well too, or is he stopped by the wreck?
Nope, the wreck does not stop him at all because you only move 1 unit at a time.
Yeah.
So that's as long as he's not using the road movement rate, because I'm assuming you want to do a cat attack.
No. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use the road movement rate in cat attack. You can't cat attack a column formation.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, now the mortar will fire for 6 points. DC doubles. 6 points plus this 2 makes a total of 8. 2 to 1 versus that machine gun section.
Mm-hmm.
We're literally doing everything we can. Smoked him.
Oh.
Ooh. Armies.
All right, and then those 2, the engineers and the armored guys, will just move into the stream in 0808. Yeah, just keep following in, piling into the town.
Oh, the town's collapsing. I'm just trying to send some more telegrams home. Process.
All right. And the Shermans that fired, they can use half of their movement.
Totally.
Yep. So they'll just move into the stream hex 0909. Yeah.
Oh, 0909. Okay.
Yep. And those guys can get into 0809, I believe. Yeah.
Easily. They can keep going if they wanted to, but all right.
Nah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, let's go into 0908. Yeah, exactly. That's good. Yep.
Well, especially that Angel of Death.
Yeah, exactly.
That thing can fire across the square now and take out those mortars next turn.
All right.
Who knows what they'll do. All right, cool. So I know we have at least 1 cat attack coming up. Any more movement? It's kind of academic at this point, but
yeah.
Sooner or later, someone's gonna have to occupy that hex.
We'll do that now. We'll jump. The scouts will just There we go. Yeah, yay.
My submachine gunners do not shake their fists in rage because that would expose into the Shermans. They hide in the tree line. They're very comfortable in that tree line. In fact, they're about to do the Homer Simpson thing back through the hedge. Where they just gotta smoke back through the hedge.
Nice. All right. I think that's it.
All right, cool. German. Oh wait, we have to do the cat attack. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah. Let's forget that.
Totally.
Yeah.
So just for fun, because we have the pieces made for it and people like to see it, I want to see the assault go in. All right, so here we go. Oops. Battle the Bulge time. Super zoom in. Look at these gorgeous counters. Who made these counters? Somebody badass. All right, so we got a grand total of 4 and 4 and another 4. A full company, pretty much.
Yep.
All right, cool. So we got 12 versus 12. No bonus because those are wooden buildings, not concrete buildings. So it's 1-to-1. Subtract 2 from the die roll, add 1 to the die roll. So 1-to-1.
12 or 16?
No, it's only 12 because this guy cannot help. He got pinned down.
Yeah, you got pinned. That's right.
Yeah, so it's 12. That was the whole point. You pin down guys when they're assaulting. You keep their heads down. They all fall on their bellies out there in the open field. They don't come at you. So 12 versus 12.
Yep. 1-to-1.
Subtract
plus...
1 from the roll.
Subtract 1.
Yeah,
right.
Subtract 1. You're subtracting 2 and adding 1.
A 2. All right. Goes
so that
to
becomes
1.
a 1 on the 1-to-1 roll. Oh my god. That just happened, didn't it? Oh my god. Nein, es ist nicht gut.
Ihr geben mich. Yeah, they're
We're
done.
supposed to win this battle. They lied to you again, Heinz. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Don't get in the way of 3rd Armored. They call us the Spearhead Division for a reason. We spear your heads on the end of these bayonets.
Right, exactly. Yeah, well, I mean that 1-2 punch with the Shermans and the infantry moving in.
Oh, that's literally how you do it. You throw in HE shells, you suppress them, then you assault them with infantry. Because the infantry are going to have a hell of a time assaulting those buildings without the enemy being dispersed. You take all kinds of counterattacks and opportunity fires and so on. It gets really bad when you're doing trying to digging infantry out of buildings with just tanks.
Yeah,
You're shooting at there all day, and it's like, nope, we're still here. No, we're dispersed. Oh, we rallied. We're still here.
Yep. All right. I think that was the only cat, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so beginning of German turn 5.
What do we got?
Well, there's no artillery, so
there's no artillery.
Forego that, because even this border uses opportunity fire. So we go straight to German air phase. I forgot. Goering, where are my 1,000 fighters you promised?
Yeah, that's
okay,
right.
That didn't work. All right, we go to German direct fire. In all seriousness. Oh, hey. This is what happens when Chris gets all excited about breaking my line. He forgets about these scouts who just kind of left up here on this ridge.
Ah, yeah.
Right in front of all my Panthers and shit. Oh, yeah. 30 points versus... What do I want to kill? I want to kill everything. That's what I want to kill. There's 8 points up there. I'm throwing some more stuff up there. This all took opportunity fire. These guys did not. Elevated terrain. Seven and 3. That's going to be another 10. These guys are half at this range. This building does not block because you're on elevated terrain. And I'm not directly behind the building. So that 20 becomes a 10 because of range. 10 plus 24, 40 versus 8 is 5-to-1 odds.
Oof.
Oh, come on!
Oh.
My last big consolation prize, it doesn't even matter to the game. They survived. I had to roll anything but a 6. Anything but a 6. Alright, I don't really have any targets down here. I'm fine where I'm at because I'm covering this objective X. Just to wrap up this flank movement phase.
Yep.
That smoke screen dissipates. This one starts to dissipate. We should have done that before. Yeah, I literally just do the Homer Simpson back through the hedge. We don't need to be messing around with all this stuff. We then go to... These guys shed their opportunity fire counter. These guys shed shot. Try to rally the command unit. Peiper, do something! Alright, he barely comes back. He was thinking about it for a while.
He was thinking about it. He was thinking about...
Like surrendering. And that's literally my whole army. Everything else is on fire. Alright. Yeah. Turns are going to get quick now, folks. Especially since he has 2 more airstrikes that haven't even come in yet. Oh no.
Do. And those, the Mark IV that fired at the ridge with all the armored cars, that's spotted now, right?
Oh yeah, he's spotted.
Yeah.
Spotted.
Yeah,
Spotted.
we need that. It's important.
And I can't even do some kind of weird Panzer bush displacement because there's no towns near him. And if he does try to, displace, he's just going to get lit up by other tanks because you've got tanks on like 3 flanks now. All right, so artillery plot.
Yep.
You're running out of targets.
I am running out of targets. I think I got 1 hex. I'm gonna go for. Yeah, we're gonna go. Got it. Okay, I'm good. This is turn 5 or turn 6, right?
Turn 6 impacting. Yeah.
Turn 6.
So whatever you called in for turn 5 is what's landing now.
Yeah. I just called it in on 1108 again.
I forgot where 1108 is. Oh no!
Yeah, it's the only. It's where the holdouts are.
Oh yeah, this guy is now technically spotted. I mean, for next turn because he did fire. Also, you've got guys adjacent to him now, so actually that's not even required.
That's true.
All right, cool. So that's going to be 26. We'll make that 13 versus 9, 1-to-1 odds.
1-to-1. +1, right?
+1, yeah, correct.
+1. A 3 becomes a 4.
That's enough to pin him down.
All right, and then air, right?
Yep. So these 2 guys still have machine guns if you want to use them, and of course you got 2 more guys with bombs.
Yeah, we're gonna drop a. We're gonna definitely drop a bomb on the Mark IV in 1407. Yep, right there.
Okay, staying as far away as he can from the flak. Problem is, all the flak still sees everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me look this up. I want to get me a jug. I want to take that as a moral victory. If I shoot down one. Anti-aircraft versus aircraft. Normal. Okay, it's 7 up at doubles. Or at half, sorry. So nothing's within 7. Nothing's further than 7 hexes. I get the full shot. That is going to be 14 plus 14. It's 28 plus 6. It's 34. You think I'd be good at arithmetic by now? 34 puts me over here now. Oh, baby, come on, do it. You know you want to. Sweet! Shot down a jug.
Oh, 3. That was a 3?
Yep. There on camera. Is there a delay from the Skype call or whatever?
No. I just had your partially obscured there. All good.
Nice.
That hurts.
I'll take that action. Technically, aircraft don't generate wrecks, but I always put a wreck for a crash aircraft because it's fun as fuck.
Why not? Why not?
In all seriousness, okay, your 30 is now there as a range of 2. It can now drop the bomb. Now, it is 30 points. However, it's an H-class weapon, so it halves against a soft target.
So it's 15 to 8.
Yep. It's 1-to-1 odds.
Oh man, that hurts, man.
Did you want to? Yeah. You already took the flak. Did you want to drop it on the? Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll take the not great odds. A 5. All right.
Effect.
No effect. Oh my God.
That's the 9th Air Force. You guys do better when you bomb American troops, not German troops. They called them the American Luftwaffe by the end of the war.
All right, well, that was that. I guess we're moved to direct fire. All right. So now we are going to take out that mortar with our Shermans in the town there.
Lord, yeah. Okay, let me zoom in down there. Here's where it gets ugly. 28 because you're within half, obviously. 28 versus 8. Unless you, I'm sure you want to throw in other stuff, or pin him down, set up for a cat attack. However you want to do it.
Yeah, we'll just use the 2, so it'll be 28 to 8. Okay.
He would be worth 7, or if you wanted to save him for something else. But he is worth 28. So he halves, he doubles.
Oh well, then yeah, that's fine.
Because of different weapons classes.
Right, 28 to 8. Okay.
Ooh, that's not what I meant. The right tool for the right job. 105 goes in there. 28 to my 8. I get 5 bonus because concrete buildings.
Right. So 2 to 1.
28 to 8. No, 28 to 8 is 3.
Oh, sorry, 3 to 1. My bad. All right. Yep. 3 to 1 plus 1. 4 becomes a 5.
That's
double
our C. See, and now you send in your armored infantry to.
Right. To polish
armored infantry and engineers.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're just going to come across that square and just wipe out everybody. The end is nigh for the SS of Leglaise.
Yeah. All right. So, let's see what else. Oh yeah, down south we got another. Yeah, where your Mark IV is. Yeah, we can take a shot with our. Well, with our Hellcat.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that is 14 to 8. 1 to 1, add 1 to the die roll.
2 becomes a 3.
Pinned him down.
Yeah, those guys have been pretty tough to kill. All right. And any other targets? No.
There's the whole map.
Okay. I think that might be it. Cool.
Okay, we go to movement phase.
Right. So let's just move those engineers and guys into the city center there. 1, 2.
2.
Yep. Hop fire there or no?
There's nothing that can see him. That isn't already pinned down.
Got it. All right, and then the guys who did the assault in 10. I guess it will be. Yeah, we're gonna just keep on going. We're gonna go into 1106 from. Yeah, that hex. We'll just. Oh, one of them needs to try and rally, right?
Oh yeah, in the attack phase.
Yeah. All right, so let's do that. Oh, 6. No.
Stay spinned. This guy can either stay where he is, or he can join this cat attack.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do that. So he'll just stay put, and then the other guys will go into the smoking hex. There, and actually, should we just keep? Because we're gonna take a ton of opportunity fire going up. Yeah.
Well, the flak is already fired. He helped shoot down that jug. But there's a MG42 on the back of those half tracks, and that ghetto assault gun is still in there.
Yeah.
This is the. I'm terribly sorry we couldn't afford a real Stug assault gun.
Yeah. Geez, that's nasty. We're gonna. Can I bring? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring a half track into that hex 1105 from. Yeah, right there. Boom. Yep.
Oh no, we occupied the hex. Now I have to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, cool. I can't shoot at him yet, so.
Okay. And then we're gonna move the armored infantry from 904 into that same hex. Yeah. And I think. Oh yeah, the Shermans in 0909 should just go into 10 in the stream hex there, so we can get a shot at those guys. Yeah, both of them. Yep. And let's see. I think that's it.
Alright. right, let's go ahead and do the world's most one-sided counterattack.
Yep.
We have a total of 9 points, 2 platoons of armored engineers, or I'm sorry, armored infantry with engineer support. 4, 4, and 1 make 9 versus 8, because I still have concrete buildings. So it's 1 to 1. Becomes 2 to 1 because you have engineer support. Subtract 1 from the die roll. Subtract 2 from the die roll. Add 1 to the die roll. So there's a total of a whole bunch of modifiers here. You're subtracting 1 because he's dispersed. You're subtracting 2 because you're doing a cat attack. You have to add 1 for buildings. So it's a net 2 to 1. Subtract 2 from the die roll. Double D will kill him.
Nice. A 4 becomes a 2.
He's very dead.
Yeah.
Like, I think anything... Literally anything would have killed him.
Yeah.
Just kick the door down with that BAR and saying, put your damn hands up.
Yeah, he's done. Alright. And that, I think, is all she wrote for turn 5.
Oh, we try to rally these 2 clowns.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Who don't have any right to be alive.
No, they don't. Alright, here's for the first guy, a 2, and here's for the second guy, a 2. Okay.
Alright, now do they want to move? Now that they've been instructed on the error of that hex?
Yeah, they'll just back up.
Yeah.
Just back up a hex.
Well, they back up a hex and back up to 1804. 1703, I can still see them.
Yeah.
I can't believe you missed that guy. I missed that guy. What are you talking about over there? You're the Panther with the long-range gun. You should have been the one that hit him, not me. All right, German turn 6. Oh, we don't have to worry about artillery. Let's go to direct fire. That was quick. Can't see him. Can't see him. Can't see him. Nope. I do have line of sight on him. Oh, it's not going to be very good. 14 versus 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at more than half range. 7 to 10. It drops down to 1 to 2. So that's kind of.
You don't see that happening very often in favor of any Sherman chassis AFV, sadly, but. You gonna take the 1 to 2?
I don't think so. I might as well. Now that I think about it, because there's nothing else for me to shoot at, and I don't know how well I can displace him anyway. So anyway, here I go. 1 to 2. Maybe I'll pin him down. 5. Nope, he fails at that. Panther has literally no targets. Oh, yes, he does. I apologize. Turn that turret around. Oh, it's not a great shot, but it is going to be 8 because of more than 6 X's. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barely. But it is more than 6. So more than half of 12 is 7. So I'm going to stick with 8 versus 4. Hey, it's 2 to 1. Kill me a Hellcat. Come on, do it.
No.
Nope, he is dispersed. I guess I ran out of AP rounds. I'm now firing my German paint rounds. Alright, try to rally that Mark IV. Hell no. Oh, the German South may have finally cracked a little.
Yep, I think you're
I finally gave in. Get rid of that. He spotted. Not too worried about him firing. So I'm moving on to movement.
Ooh, okay. Yep, I don't think I can see you there. 2,
2,
3. 3. I could probably shoot you there. What's your movement rate?
Well, actually, I was moving on the road hex. Sorry.
Oh.
So technically, that's 1.
Only 1. Okay, never mind.
1.5.
1.5. Yeah. Okay.
Panther's like, where the hell are you going, man? Panther's kind of, well, he's not fine, but he's about as fine as he can be. Failed to rally him. He's fine where he is. Everybody here has already fired. This 10 guy did take opportunity fire. He's the guy that pinned down that unit. Everybody else helped shoot down the jug. I'll try to rally my commander here. He fails. Oh no. Alright, moving on to turn 7.
The major, the lieutenant colonel is backing out.
That's Peiper himself.
Oh man,
he's out of here. All right, let's like do one more turn and then I think I'll concede because I think let's see, I've lost 1, 2, 3. Technically, I haven't lost that objective hex. Technically, I still hold 2 objective hexes, but I'm sure I'm going to lose them like this turn. All right, cool. So go ahead and do your artillery.
Artillery. So I shifted to 1209.
1209. Oh no! I just moved my Panthers in there. Or not my Panthers. My Mark IVs. Okay, so fortunately for me, those are still concrete buildings. So
yeah.
All right, so it's a total of 13 versus 11 for the verbal win. That's 1-to-1 odds.
Okay, 1-to-1 plus 1, right?
Yep.
A 5, 4 becomes a 5.
No effect. Same with the Ostwind.
A 3 becomes a 4.
That's a pin.
And then lastly, a 6 becomes a 7. No effect. Okay.
Cool. All right. Then we go to your technically air power. You've got machine guns. Yeah, you've got machine guns if you want.
I wonder. Yeah, maybe on the.
You've got no one spotted that can be. I have 1 soft target left on the entire table.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now.
Yeah. All right, so that's a null on that. Okay. Direct fire. So.
Oh no.
Now these. Yes, right there.
22 points. Plus 22 more points. Oh no. 44 points. How many of my guys do you want to slaughter?
I think I want to make sure the Mark IV is a gunner, and also the dispersed guy. So
dispersed Ostwind.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that is 14 plus 5. Yep. You don't add 5 to each target. You add 5 in total. So it's 14 to 5 becomes 19. Versus your 44. That is 2-to-1 odds. Add 1 to the die roll.
Add 1. Do we subtract for dispersal or no?
Yeah, so what you're going to do is you're going to roll 1 dice, and then we're just going to apply that with the different modifiers.
Different modifiers.
Against both targets, yeah.
All right, okay, here we go. A 3.
Okay, so 2-to-1, a 3 becomes a 4 that pins down the Mark IV.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then you roll the natural 3, right?
Yep,
natural 3 stays at a 3, plus 1 for the buildings, minus 1 for the dispersal. Stays at a 3 on 2-to-1, and a double dispersal does kill on 2-to-1, so he's smoked. One of the world's last remaining Ostwinds. That lieutenant goes to jail for murder of an endangered species. It's the German army in 1944. The whole thing is endangered species. Don't worry.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Yep. We've got to mop up. Get in there and mop up. Okay, so the any other direct fire? Oh, down south again. We got to polish off that dispersed Mark IV.
Okay, so down here.
Oh, we need to rally him first, so maybe not. Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, actually, nobody can see him right now. Nobody can see him right now.
Nope. Okay.
Whoop. This guy can see him, I think. Let me check. Yep, there's a line of sight there. I got too many line of sight markers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we could shoot from up there. Yep, so we got... Wow.
It's not great. It's 7 versus 8. It's 1-to-2 odds.
Plus 1, right?
Plus 1 minus 1.
I'm gonna take it because he's already dispersed. So
7 to 8 is 1-to-2 odds. No modifiers. It's plus 1 for woods, minus 1 for being dispersed. A double D will kill him.
Yeah. A 1. There we go. That
does it. 1-to-2 odds. A 1 or a 2 would have killed him.
Boom. Scratch another. That was a Mark IV, yeah.
Yep.
All right. I think that's it for directs. Now we're gonna do. I think we have a few cats, or yeah, 2 cats. It looks like.
Well, we gotta do movement first, because you can probably set
Oh
up some
yeah.
additional cats.
Oh, I haven't even moved yet. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So the armor. There's 2 platoons. We'll just move into the smoking building there. Yeah. Those.
All right, well, this guy can move. This guy can't because he's pinned. Try to rally him again on a 4.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, on a 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5.
3.
He rallies, but he can't move.
Okay.
All right.
And then we're going to move the 2 armoreds that are there, into 1106. Yeah, boom.
Okay, now we're taking some opportunity fire.
Yep.
Big time. 20 plus 14 plus 2. All right, so I'm going to take my 20 versus 10, 2-to-1 odds, and then the other 16 are going to fire the other one at 1-to-1 odds.
Okay.
2-to-1, smoked him with 1.
Ooh.
The 16 to 10 is 1-to-1 odds. Pinned him down.
Ouch.
That was costly.
Yeah, it was.
We're not going down without a fight, but we're totally going down.
Right. And then I think we're gonna move the EZ8 that's in 1404.
Yep.
He's just gonna move down 1 hex into 1405. Yep.
All right.
Any? Nope. Okay.
No, I'll move 1 hex.
Right. I think he's gonna stay put there.
Okay.
And the other EZ8 in 13, he has that guy.
Yeah, he can move half because he did fire.
Right, he's just going to move into where the smoke is, I guess.
And smoke has now dissipated.
Yeah, okay.
But I know what hex you're talking about.
Yep. Boom. All right, and those 2 other Shermans there, I guess
is he going to angle for a shot on that Panther?
He's going to try, but...
Oh, yeah, you got it. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, yep. And then we're going to go south with the other pile of Shermans there. Yeah, right there. We're going to go into, see if we can get to 1709. So 2, 4, 6. Yeah.
1,
they can make
2,
it.
3,
4, 5.
Yeah. Because they did not fire that turn.
Right.
Or this turn.
Okay. And what is this, turn 6?
Turn 7. This Angel of Death has never moved or fired, and this guy has a chance to rally.
Yep, so we're that Angel. We're going to move all the way up to... We're going to move him into 1612, so we can... Actually, we're going to move into 1613 and grab the hex.
Right.
And then keep moving up, move 1612 right there, yeah.
All right. Try to rally this Hellcat before we forget about him.
Hellcat, yep. That is a 3.
Rallies, he has half movement, half his movement is 6.
All right, so he will go... He's just going to go exactly where that other Sherman is. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Done. Any op fire? Nope, it's not.
Oh, I don't really have anything that's worth a damn. Yeah, the Panther will take a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's now within half range, so it's 16 versus 4, 4-to-1 odds.
Mm-hmm. That hurts.
Here we go. That's 1 less Hellcat. I'm losing the game, folks, but I'm dotting the board with little green red counters. Never a bad thing. Playing the Germans.
That's right.
God, have you ever played, which scenario was it out of the original Panzer Leader box? Goodwood.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
Goodwood.
Literally
nasty.
put every Sherman counter they give you and just push. And the 88s just go, reload. Good God, man.
It's brutal.
That's a mess.
It's a mess. Yeah, I think that's it, man. I think that's it for movement. So, guess we're on
All right,
cats,
let's go ahead and do a 3-way cat attack down here.
Yep.
I already took my opportunity fire. Oh yeah, I took it up here, so we're good. Cool. So we have a total of again 9 versus 9, 1-to-1 odds exactly. Subtract 2 from the die roll, 2-to-1 odds because of the engineers. 2-to-1, subtract 2 from the die roll. I think he's smoked no matter what.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
2-to-1, subtract 2, even if you roll a
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, a 6 still kills him, barely.
Wow.
Subtract 2 on 2-to-1 makes a double dispersal.
Got lucky. All right.
So now the question is, do we execute Peiper here and now, or do we let the courts try to handle it?
Yeah.
Anyway, here's his smoke wreck counter. His little half track.
All right, and then I don't think this next one's going to go very well, but we'll try it anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's legal.
4
4 versus...
20.
You're talking about this one up here?
Yep, 26.
Oh, no, it's 4 versus 10. It is legal. What am I talking about? Yeah, the defense factors on these are terrible. 1, 5, and 4. So it's 4 versus 10, and it's wooden buildings, not concrete buildings. So you don't get the +5. So 4 versus 10 is 1 to 3. Subtract 1 from the die roll.
1 to 3. 1 from the die roll. A 3, so it goes to a 2.
I probably dispersed the whole stack.
Dispersed, yeah.
Infantry hate infantry, or I should say, armored vehicles hate infantry.
Yeah.
And counterattacks. It's... Oh,
no, that was worthwhile. Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. Put that in there. All right, cool. German turn 7. Just to wrap things up super fast. Oh my God, dude! Do I have any units? Literally, I literally have a Panther and a Whirlwind. That's my whole thing. Yep, that's literally my force. Cool. Panther says, hell yeah, I'm taking... I can't see him because of where you're just barely hiding behind the tree line there. 1708 to 1609, that little dot right there. Saves those Shermans. Oh, what am I doing? I took opportunity fire. I took opportunity fire. That's how I nuked that.
You nuked the Hellcat, yeah.
Never mind. Okay, so the verbal wind has to shoot now. Verbal wind doesn't really have any good targets. I'd rather shoot at some infantry. I would love to shoot at some infantry right now. I don't really have any infantry to shoot at. He's going to drive into that hex. I'm going to make you retake that hex. Now, Mark 4s.
Yeah, they're dispersed, right? So they're... Oh, there they go.
Now rallied. Yeah. Split, move, and fire. Make sure I'm not violating any stacking rules. Boom. So now that hex is max stacked. Wreck counter and 2 AFVs. Because that was a soft kill. That other smoke column. All right, we're just being a dick now. We're just trying to make it bloody. Okay, we got. Oh God. All right. First of all, 3 rallies up here in this hex. Give me my dice tray. Okay, ready. Flak track succeeds. Ghetto stug succeeds. Half track fails. Ghetto stug makes it. Flak track makes it. That was their turn. They choose not to use split move and fire, even though they're about to get literally blown into the next plane of existence by that easy 8. Just 300 meters away and on high ground. Yeah, but I'm hiding inside a wooden barn, so I'm fine. Yeah, okay. See how that goes for you. Alright, that will conclude the German turn. Last turn of the game, turn 8. Now we've gone the full distance, everybody.
We've done it. We've done it. Last turn.
Not often you finish a Panzer Leader game live on stream.
No, it isn't. All right. So, yep. Same Artie. We're just bombing that same hex.
That's right. I just moved a whole bunch of stuff in there too.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me think. 13 versus 11 for the verbal wind. That is 1-to-1 odds. And 1 to the die roll.
1-to-1 at +1. Ooh, a 1 at a 2. So that's
he is
DD.
The building saved him for now.
Yep.
Same roll, ironically, with the Mark IVs.
Yep.
13 versus 13.
Okay, 4 becomes a 5, nothing.
On 1-to-1, he's good to go.
Yep.
All right, direct fire.
Direct fire. All
None
right,
of
so
your
yeah,
tanks can see. Well,
the Easy 8 I think can see the sad
yeah.
guys, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just which one do you want to kill?
I'm gonna go after the poor man's Stug.
Okay, cool. That is 28 versus 5. So,
Yeah.
5-to-1 odds.
All right.
And 1 to the die roll.
Ooh, a 4 becomes a 5.
That doesn't. Barely.
Does it? Barely. Oof.
Oop, that's an American Red Counter. Sorry. I've seen people throw punches on the Panzer Leader table for putting the wrong Red Counter on the board.
That's an intense game you were playing then. Yeah.
Especially since it doesn't matter. But,
Right. Yeah.
Like Arab Israeli wars, they make all the red counters the same color. Which
Yeah.
I guess makes sense, but again, you guys are missing the point. People like to put red counters on the table. That's half the
Right.
thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's gotta be the right color.
I think that might. Is there any other tanks that I can see? Let's see. Down south. Oh, I can see your Mark IV there. Maybe.
Where is my
Oh, I don't have any shots on it though. I don't think. Oh yeah, I do.
That guy can't see anything.
What about your Mark IV in 1608?
I have a Mark IV in 1608.
Or sorry, not a Mark IV, a Panther.
Oh yeah, he can see.
Yeah. I'll shoot at him. Yep.
It's 7 points because it's HE.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna save his life. So I'm gonna
All
move.
right.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you also have. You do have this shot you set up earlier. 14 versus 12.
Let's do that.
1-to-1.
Plus
Yeah,
1.
so hopefully you do that in the fire phase, pin him down, and then you can move your Angel of Death more freely.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. 1-to-1, up 1. A 3 becomes a 4.
That is just barely enough.
Enough.
Alright, that Tiger's confused. Or that Panther's confused. The player's really confused. Just call the Panther a Tiger.
All right, I think that's it.
Alright, we go on to movement phase.
Yep, so these those two Shermans are just gonna go point blank with that sad yeah, actually it'd probably just be 1609, right? 1609.
Either one's fine. At least here you get some. It doesn't matter because I'm not gonna get a chance to shoot. But here you in 1708 you get some cover.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm assuming you're moving a lot of infantry.
Yep. So infantry will go. Let's see. Yeah, move the armor in 1007 into. I think they'll help the assault on. Yeah, those guys will help. Right there. Yes. Exactly.
Yep, it's legal. Three hexes or 3 units in the hex.
Yep. And we still have these Oh, did I try to rally those guys again?
Now, not yet. No.
Okay. 5, is that enough?
Finally. Yep. All right. So as this guy moved into this hex, he spent 1 movement point, which is half of his movement in line of sight.
Yep.
Of my flak track here, 14 points. Ooh, that's not as good as it sounds because you're now in concrete buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you're worth 15. It becomes 1-to-2. Let me try to break it by counter attack a little bit. 1-to-2. Because what else am I going to shoot at? I have to shoot while you're moving. And I can't wait for my fire phase. Because if I wait for my fire phase, you're going to counter attack me and blow me away. So I got to shoot now. And I can only shoot at what's moving. So I cannot shoot at this guy. I cannot shoot at this guy or that guy legally. It's got to be at this dude. 10, or actually 14 to 15. That's a sloppy 1-to-2. Add 1 to the die roll. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll pin him down. Hey, I pinned him down for 1. So that becomes a 2 on 1-to-2, but it's just barely enough. Alright, that's it for opportunity fire. This number... Oh, I should have put him in there too. It's too late now. Nope, that would be cheesy.
Okay. So I think we're...
Yep.
Let's see, moving. Any other guys that can move? Let's see.
It may have been a kill, but it's not going to stop the result.
Okay. Something you missed or what?
Yeah, I should have put this 14. Would have been 7 more points.
Oh yeah.
17. Yeah. So it would have been 7 plus 14 is 21. It would have been 1 to 1. Add 1 to the die roll. Then I roll a 1, which would have been a 2. It would have made no difference. So just for purposes of the stream, we'll say I fired him as well, going for a 1 to 1 versus a 1 to 2, and I rolled a 1, add 1 to the die roll because of buildings. It's still only a dispersal. So cool. At least now I don't sound like an idiot on the stream. All right.
No worries. Okay. Yeah. So now finish moving. So I think we're going to. I think that's it actually for movement. I think. Yep. I think so.
Cool. Let's go ahead and wrap up some cat attacks. All right, here's the big one.
Yes, here's the big one. All right, so we got
9 points versus 13 and 6 is 19. 1 to 2 becomes 1 to 1.
Engineers.
Right. Yeah, that's why it becomes 1 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, before we go into that, did you want to reposition any of these tanks? Well, no, because
yeah,
it's the end of the game, so...
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
But technically, yeah. Just,
yeah.
To make sure we all have line of sight on you next turn or something, you know. Anyway, so it's 1 to 9. It's not 1 to 9, sorry. 9 points total, because he does not get to help. He's pinned. 1, 4, and 1 makes 9, versus 8, 6 is 14, 5 for the concrete buildings makes 19 total points. 19 versus 9, that's 1 to 2. Becomes 1 to 1 because of the engineers. And you're subtracting at least 1 from the die roll. So roll a dice, obviously roll it as low as you can, and then we're going to have to reinterpret that 2 different ways based on the...
Right. Disperse versus not.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, here we go. A 4, so that's a 2.
Okay, so a 4 is read as a 3 against the Mark 4. At 1 to 1 odds, he's dispersed. You roll a natural 4, right?
Yep.
So the 4 is read as a 3 versus the verbal vin because you're subtracting. Actually, no, it's read as a 2 because
so he's gone.
He's dead. -2 for the cat attack, -1 for dispersed, +1. Yeah, so it's -3 +1 becomes a net -2. Alright, and up here we have 4 points, 8 points versus 5, 1 to 1 odds. Again, we're going to have to subtract from the die roll depending. So it's the same thing basically. It's 1 to 1 and subtract 1 at least.
1 to 1, subtract 1. All right, here we go. Another 4 goes to a 3.
Okay, so that becomes a 3. He's dispersed, and this guy is smoked. It's literally the exact same result. Oh my god.
Well, I think that's it.
And then the German turn is literally everything I have is dispersed. Let me just see what I can rally here. Rally that flak track. Do it! For no reason. Hey, he rallies. He uses split move and fire to surrender. The Mark IV. Hell yeah, my Mark IV is still alive. He rallies, and my Panther also rallies. Nice.
That's helpful.
So, I do manage to dodge the decisive victory, or in my case, the decisive defeat. I still hold 1 objective X. Everything else I've lost. Sweet. So that
Good
concludes
stuff.
the game.
Good game. That was awesome.
Quick 173 says, yep, to the bitter end. There we are, to the bitter end. I technically held on to a tactical loss as opposed to a decisive loss. Yeah, the second I remembered that 4 hex rule for spotting,
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
was
I think
brutal.
I screwed up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's fine. When you're bringing someone new into the community, or at least into our little live streaming on Sunday, the last thing you want to do is just kick the hell out of them, and then you're like, oh, well, you don't want to play next week, or what, whatever. And it's like, no, I don't ever want to play with you again. You designed a scenario, and surprise, surprise, you won, like really badly. The hell kind of channel you running over there?
No, it was good. It was entertaining. There's a lot of I was worried for a while. I mean, I think there was a world where moving those, even just trying to maneuver the Shermans around was going to meet curtains with all of those tigers floating around out there.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
could have happened.
In all fairness, a lot of those Shermans are burning.
They are. I mean, we took, I would say, a fair amount of losses trying to maneuver on those hills. It just didn't work out as easily as we had hoped. But especially we also had a few aerial whiffs, right? We missed an entire. One of the Panthers survived a whole salvo of bombs, and then, although one of your Tigers did get lit up by rockets.
Yeah, well, you almost have to do that. I mean,
that's literally. There's nothing else.
That's late war World War II in a bottle is P-47s or Mosquitoes or Typhoons with 5-inch rockets. Because what else is there? I mean, yeah, we're seeing obviously Fireflies and EZ-8s coming around the second half of 44, but until then, what the hell, man? You've got those crappy little 75s.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do the job.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Jen says, "Poor Jim." That's fine, Jen. That's fine. That's literally why I'm here. It's all good. Rasmus says, "Good stuff. Thanks very much, everybody, for coming out." Awesome. So,
great game.
Yeah, we've been up now for 4.5 hours. Good grief. And again, it is a Panzer Leader game. I thought it was a small game. I should know better than to even. It was a small game. It just took a while. But that's cool. It was an assault against a urban position. Those are never fast.
No.
So. No. All right. So, any more questions or comments, or we ready to wrap things up?
All good, man. Thanks for the game, and yeah, thought it was a lot of fun. A lot of numeric. I had the numbers, but I still, like you said, I think I still took a couple of punches to the face, but it was a lot of fun.
Well, yeah, you're going up against King Tigers in defense. You're gonna get a
someone's gonna take one in the running lights. That's just gonna happen. Yeah.
Right.
All good.
Cool. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. Again, please remember to drop a like if you like this stream. It helps us out with the algorithm and so on. But for now, this is Oriskany Jim signing off for the Sit Rep podcast. Thanks very much again, everybody. We super appreciate it as always. We'll be in touch later on in the week. And for now, Tango, Mike for listening.